You got an organ going there. No wonder the sound has so much body.
Hello. What's up, everybody? What's up, 10 bucks? Dead Whale, Current, Rasta, Saladino, JR, Solipsist. Hope you guys are doing well on this Sunday. What's up, Sorrow? Just that. Is my sound correct? Yep.
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday.
Actually, you know what? Let's... Getting there as soon as possible.
An unmarked aircraft has crashed in our district.
Times 5, that's correct.
The crash site is now a restricted area. My people will proceed to secure it. The rest
Did some gardening over the weekend.
and stay there.
Nice.
That is, unless you want to catch a stray bullet.
I did not have soup. I didn't want to drive, so I just ordered some food. I got some doner kebabs actually. I got 2 of them. I ate one today. That was nice. Yeah, I still want some hot and sour soup, like some, you know, from a Chinese restaurant, but I need to drive there, so I don't know. I didn't feel like driving yesterday, so. What do I look like right now? Oh yeah. What if I remove this? What do I look like now? Okay, that's my Badland. Oh no, that's my Johnny outfit. Right. It's fine. Yeah, $10. I think I might just order some. Sounds perfect for stormy weather. Yeah, I mean, I did enjoy the weather this weekend. Was able to get some actual colder air in the room. Slept in you know, my normal bed yesterday. That was good. I did enjoy the weather yesterday, but yeah. So I wanted to talk to Misty, right? Yeah, I wanted to know what Misty had to say about all those. Oh,
V, the basilisk. It's ready. Would you like to drive it?
why is Mitch texting me at the exact same time? Sure.
Sure, be there soon.
Fuck, V. It is awesome.
So I hear.
All right. And what is Mitch texting me? Oh, well, can't you guys just get it to get like? I mean, it does look pretty good. Is that a hover tank? I'm assuming it is. Drop by the camp, stills don't do her justice. Maybe you cheer up Panam. Well, Panam seemed pretty cheered up on the phone. Anyway, first things first. I'm gonna talk to Misty. I want to see what that's about. Was at a lake with a friend, got caught by this massive thunderstorm. Nice, heavy, relatively warm shower. Nice. I wouldn't want to be outside in the rain during a thunderstorm, but, you know, I'm assuming the chances to get actually struck by lightning is pretty low, so. In the lake, however, seems unsafe, but I'm assuming you got out of the water. Okay, so yeah. Well, I'm glad you made it home safely. Wait, where's the... I'm confused. Oh, it's down there, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Wait. Oh, that's the one. I was looking for this little spot right there. Yep. It's a prison, Mike. The summer's gonna be rough. What do you mean, like, warm? I mean, it's been getting worse and worse every fucking summer, so... It's gonna be hot as fuck. Yeah, I'm just hoping for one of those summer that nobody wants.
Checking them out?
Super cold,
Nah, Chima mine used to
you know,
work here, that's all. Oh yeah?
rain all the time, barely any sun. That's the kind of summer that I wish, but you know, obviously. What the hell is she doing? What's up, Tixar? What's up, JC? Already trimmed the beard. Couldn't handle another Texas summer. Yeah, I'm actually I scheduled an appointment with the hairdresser. I'm gonna get my hair all short like it used to be. I'm done with the long hair. I very quickly grew tired of it. It's too much maintenance. It's very annoying. So next Friday, well, this Friday, upcoming Friday, cutting in all. It's gonna be gone. I didn't mean to do that. Wait until Europe gets ravaged by forest fires, it will be hotter. Yeah, I mean, at some point it's gonna happen, right? Probably. So used to long hair now. It's too much management. Too much work to wash. It's scalp management is just a pain in my butt. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hate long hair, like visually speaking, but it's just so much work. I want short hair again. So, yeah. So more of those weird murals.
I saw more of those freaky murals.
Did they start making sense? Tell any sort of story?
I mean, they're all tarot card. Like, now, whether or not they're telling a story as a whole, I'm not sure.
All just a bunch of tarot cards. I'm pretty sure my brain's now beyond repair.
The tarot tells the story of a fool's journey. Show me what you found. I'll tell you what's left.
Here.
Okay.
You're still missing 2 arcana. Judgment and the Devil. My guess is that they relate to a turning point in your life. One that's soon to arrive.
So, wait, do I only have like 2 left? Outside of the DLC, of course? Yeah, okay. 1, 2, and then, yeah, 1 in the DLC still. Nice. I'm assuming what she means with her language right now is that this is gonna happen at some point in the story as I progress. What's judgment represent? Well, ain't that obvious.
What's this judgment about?
One possible future of redemption, transition, awakening. The angel with the trumpet symbolizes the end of an era and a call to rebirth, to a new beginning.
Rebirth and a new beginning. I don't do much. Water and regular brushing works well for me. Well, yeah, but I mean, technically, you still would have to sort of, you know, shampoo every so often, and you know, like the whole, like again, the scalp management is the big issue for Toro. I don't know if it's because of my scalp or whatever, but it doesn't deal very well with the whole long hair stuff. I don't know if it's related because when I have long hair, I tend to wash them less often because it's so much work. Like I don't do like a... No, normally I would wash my hair every 2-3 days, right? Like proper like shampoo and all that. But with the long hair, I've been putting it off like almost a week sometimes. And I'm, you know, I'm doing like brushing and just overall like, you know, taking care of the hair every day and all that, but it's just like the scalp gets in a very bad state. I don't know, maybe it's just, you know, different types of skin, right? Kind of scalp issues? Well, you know, a little bit of like dead skin stuff and all that, right? Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Also, you know, when I'm sleeping, it's very annoying to have long hair all over the place. Very glad to get rid of it all next Friday. It's gonna be great. The only thing I enjoy is once you just sort of all tie it in a bun back there, you don't really have to think about it anymore. That's kind of cool. It doesn't get like in front of my face or whatever. When I have short hair, eventually when it starts growing, I always have like a bit of a thing, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna be very happy to have my short hair back, I think. Especially with the summer coming, yeah. Keep them attached during my sleep. Oh, yeah, no, I can't do that. Like, I can't have like a solid thing when I'm trying to sleep, right? It's gonna bother me. The devil doesn't sound good. Wait, what? Oh.
Rather not run into the devil. Got a feeling he's bad vibes.
That's the card of primal dormant desires, but also the will to survive.
Doesn't sound so bad, actually.
It also represents a false world, the trap these desires lay for you.
Okay. Fool's journey.
What's up with the wandering fool?
The fool is you and Silverhand.
Wow.
You've traveled a long road together, discovered your potential.
And where are we headed?
Your destination is the world, the final arcanum. Both of you waged a war on the world. So there are two possibilities. Declare victory, or make peace.
Could lose the war, too.
Yes. Unfortunately, that's true.
Alright, thanks.
Thanks. Didn't get much of that, but thanks.
You'll understand when the time comes. I can't explain everything. All the tarot can tell me is that you will reach the world by one of 4 paths.
Meaning?
The final leg of the journey goes through the sun, the star, temperance, or the devil.
Could just die. Not even get that far.
Oh, come on. You won't let that happen. Take this. It's all I can do to help.
What the hell? So she mentioned like 4 ways that the story could end. I wonder if that relates to like actual endings or whatever. What's up, Argon? Long hair for 20 years. Yeah, I mean, listen, there's a part of me that is hesitant.
And they say I've got my head in the clouds. Earth to be!
There was a...
Good luck, V. On whatever road you choose.
Thank you.
Hey, Misty. Happened upon some more murals. A little different, these. Can't say exactly how.
Oh,
just
that's the DLC one,
different.
I guess.
Describe what you saw for me.
Yeah, there's a part of me that, you know, like, would like to keep the long hair just for, like, aesthetic purposes, I think it looks pretty good. You know.
Hello?
When I
Anybody
let
there?
the hair flow, it it's a vibe. There's a certain style to it. Although with the stash and everything, I can look like Yanni, which I don't know. It's not necessarily I can see some better looks out there, but
And they say I've got my head in the clouds. Earth to be!
I think short hair is gonna work fine. Gonna go back to the original style I was going for. Was short hair and a big stack. The long hair was a side quest, and I don't know, and I'm not finding it particularly interesting.
Hello? Anybody there?
So a figure and some stars or pentagrams.
So, saw a hooded figure, star, pentagram behind him. Devil's dealings your area of expertise too?
The King of Pentacles. Having dealings of your own. With one who's built a rich, powerful realm through sheer determination. Someone like that. Dangerous, V. World looks different from atop a throne. Your reign is constantly under threat.
Rather deal with satanic shit, honestly. Saying I gotta be on my guard?
I'm not sure simple caution's enough. Bad fate's stronger than that. But follow your heart, I always say. Even in defeat, you'll remain true to yourself.
I wonder if that's related, like if that's a representation of Benson's. It's interesting because I feel, but there
And they
could
say
be
I've got my head in the clouds.
there could be a bias
Earth to
there
be!
because I'm aware of it, but it feels like I can hear the difference between the recordings that were done for the DLC and the main game. Like it sounds slightly different. I'm assuming because probably different recording conditions or not exactly the
Hello?
same sound
Anybody
mixing
there?
or anything, but so someone's sitting holding a big stick.
So there was this figure seated, holding this thingamabob, like a club or a scepter or something?
The King of Wands? So, that suggests you've met a leader who sticks to his principles in pursuing his aims, or even some grand vision.
Okay, good or bad?
Well, as ever, it depends on you. The King of Wands suggests fresh opportunities, the discarding of old patterns or habits. But it implies a certain danger, too, of ruthless action and shortcuts taken. And in the end, it could demand a sacrifice towards fulfillment of some great expectation.
Sure. Majestic figure in a goblet.
Saw this figure sitting there with, dunno, a goblet maybe?
Ah, the King of Cups. Oh, be especially careful with anyone you've met who this card might be pointing to.
Well, gotta be careful with everyone I meet these days.
On one hand, the King of Cups signifies understanding, emotional balance. On the other, he's the opposite, manipulation and spiritual crisis. And V, hun, the last thing your spirit needs is even more chaos and disappointment.
Gotta wrap my head around this.
Thanks, Misty. I guess. Still gotta wrap my head around this.
You know where to find me if you need any help, V.
No readings today? Oh shit. Oh. I thought I never was able to access her computer, but apparently I was. There was a mention of Victor, but I think that was just like, oh, we should go see someone, or Victor or Steve. Okay, so we need to call Rogue and ask her out for Joni, or we need to go back to Panam. Or, there's the race we have to win. I think I'm going to keep this one for a while. I think the final fight, all the ring stuff, I want to do the Aaron stuff out first. Which is also, related to fighting. First, I want to do those things, and then I'll do the final fight once I'm back down to Pacifica. But for now, let's just clean some stuff up there. Still... Yeah. Okay, so interestingly, the psycho killers are marked by a yellow thing here. Hmm. I don't know if I want to do all. I mean, I could probably, like, if I beeline to every fucking cyber psycho, I could probably get them all done in like half an hour, but... No, okay, let's think. I don't want to do the race now, I don't think. So it's either I meet with Panam or I call Rogue and we go on that weird Johnny date. Ended up ordering sushi with miso soup. Nice. Love that. Man, I could... It's been a while since I have had sushi. Like over a year and a half. I do love me some sushi though. I'll go with Rogue, I think. Let's see what she says.
V,
Johnny wants to ask you out on a date. What do you think?
Johnny's asking, or is it you?
Johnny, you're the one who said you got no trouble telling us apart.
Okay. And where'd we go?
Where'd you want to go?
Silver Pixel Cloud in North Oak.
Okay, I'll swing by the afterlife. Pick you up.
Okay. Go pick up Rogue at the afterlife in the evening. Swing by in the evening, got other things on my plate right now. Okay, this evening then, afterlife, I'll be there. Alright. Interesting that she wondered if it was Johnny or me, right? Oh, I guess, if we're going out, well, I mean, if we're going out on the date, but I'm supposed to be Johnny, I'm just gonna be wearing Johnny's stuff, right? That makes sense. Huh? Oh. What to do in the meantime is the big question. I don't have anything. Oh yeah, those are the on the hills, rich people's houses. I could always skip time and just go there, but I think I'll bring the Porsche, right? We're going again, like I'm going on a date as Johnny, so might as well make it as close as possible to the real thing. I guess we'll do that. I mean, I could go kill that cyber psycho, but it's gonna take what, like maximum an hour in the game, and then we're still like have an entire day of. What's up, Credo? How are you? Back home? I mean, they're not. They're a little different, like visually speaking. Now, in terms of driving, they mostly drive the same, from what I can tell. Your boy's in his home, nice. Storm's outside. Well, hopefully it doesn't interrupt this. Yeah, there's gonna be a big storm right over my house for the next, well, the remainder of the street. Hopefully it doesn't interrupt anything. I should probably buy that house, shouldn't I? At that point, I do have the money, right? Yeah, actually, you know what? That's a good idea. I'm gonna go purchase that house. Oh my lord. I almost went on 2 wheels there to, you know, slide in the little space there was. That was almost very cool. Yeah, I kind of didn't stick the landing, unfortunately, but... That's on you, man. Somehow, I've decided. There's nowhere to park around here, is the problem, I think. I really feel like every apartment in the game should come with a nice parking spot. I just don't know. Where's the closest parking spot here? Nope, nothing. Sorry. Okay, Mitch is texting me again. New class announced in D4, Spiritborn. How does it play? What does it do? Where was it announced? I'll just park here. There. Coming in October. Throw it on their Discord. Nice. What did Mitch want again? Take good care of Scorpion things. I don't want them ending up in some seedy pawn shop. It's fine. Yes. Thank you. Let's see. the hell is that song? Quality construction, classic style, zero compromise. Your ideal home awaits you in the heart of Night City. The music stopped. God damn it. I actually wanted to know what it was. Wait, why do we have 4 plates? 4 sets of... Like, it's not like anyone's coming home. Like, that's way too many plates. I guess I can have dinner 4 times without cleaning anything, so that's nice. Yeah, I mean, the view's alright, I guess. As alright as can be in the center of the city, right? It looks a lot like the... looks like a smaller version of the Paralysis home. Oh, the house comes with free money. And obviously a record player playing Chip in, because that's the only record that they have in the 2077. Oh, okay. Nice setup. The Blum pen. So you've clearly chosen to ignore my previous 10 emails. I'm adding the whole group in the hopes that it will finally light a fire under your lazy asses. But the fuckheads across the way, fooling around all day but naked, don't even bother closing the curtain. The fuck is this? Glenn? This downtown? Have a little respect. Respectfully request an intervention. Got little kids here at home. Do something about it, Mike. Regal Residence Management. Window Exhibitionists. We do everything in our power to ensure pleasant living conditions for all our residents. Your comfort is top priority. However, the administration has no control over what, in your words, the fuckheads in the neighboring units do in the privacy of their own home. Sincerely regret to hear that you are experiencing discomfort. We would like to take the opportunity to remind you that your unit features window screens designed precisely to eliminate any unwanted views. The user instructions and list of available screens can be found in your resident manual. That's actually quite interesting, though. Being able to replace your window with whatever you want. Screens are a fucking joke. Don't show anything. Keep asking for my password. I'm using the right one. Please check it and fix it. We are pleased to inform you that we have reset your password. Too bad you can't reset the motherfucking flashers outside my window. Yesterday they had another orgy. An orgy. Since you can't do anything about it, I demand a new unit. South-facing view. Too much sun, same square footage, bigger, but I'm not paying it anymore. You owe me compensation anyway. I'm really curious who those people are. I don't know. It's a Blum pen. It's actually Black Dog. Yes, you're correct. Sorry. We just leased our last premium unit. You have 2 70 square micro units available. Windowless should certainly solve your issue. Nice. And some bam. Alright. Fair enough. Ooh. Yeah, that's a nice bathroom. I somehow expected the place to be bigger. I don't know. I feel like it's a little small. Okay, it's smaller than the one south of here, right? It's smaller than this one in the Glen. It's a bit, it feels a bit like cleaner overall, like a bit cozier, I think. Like the one in the Glen is kind of cool, but it's also very big and sort of dead, like soulless a little bit. I think this one sort of feels cozier. Yeah, I like it. I don't know. I think my favorite apartment, maybe the Japantown one still. I don't know actually. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I do like this one. I will admit, this one looks pretty cool. Actually wanted to turn off the TV, but I have to be sitting to turn off the TV, apparently. Thank you. Better view in a balcony? Well, I mean, better view in Night City is kind of hard, but... Now, what about those window exhibitionists? Where can I find them? Okay. Well, you know what? Let's have a nap in our new apartment. Then go pick up Rogue in the evening. I'm not entirely sure what evening means, so I'll just... like that. Listen, yeah, the evening vibe is kind of cool in here too. Yeah, I like that apartment. I think I'm... Oh, hello. I also enjoy the general building. Like it feels a little less... The other buildings where you have your apartments are all pretty bad. This one's kind of cool. Yeah, no garbage bags and all that. Walking out.
Children's models are worth nothing. Okay. Maybe a coprocessor. Yes. Ask a repair.
Uh-huh.
I would kind of like that car to be fixed. In bad shape right now. How do I fix that? I should drive there on a different car and then call that one car again, and then it should be fixed. Oh my god, okay. Apparently you can start driving before the windows clear up, which seems very dangerous to me, but... Oh. Yeah, I'm driving like what I imagine Kratos is driving in this game. Well, actually, Credo would probably be driving in third person. Oh man, this is so weird. How do people play like this? It's so much better? No, it's not. Oh man, this is horrible. feel like I can barely control what's going on. Yeah, I have no like sense of distances and perspective. It's so weird. I would have totally like managed to go through between those cars without hitting any of them. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. See? You play in third person and you immediately get a crash. I'm telling you, that's the game knows. The game knows what's best. What's up, lady? What's up, MK? That's literally the first crash I've ever had in the game. Maybe people are crashing because they're playing in third person. And how much did I lose? Uh-oh. That's not good. That is not good. Game crashing on loading? That is not good. Oh boy, did it save exactly when the game crashed? I mean, worst case scenario, I have another save, right? But
Attention all Dogtown residents. This is Kirk Hansen. An unmarked aircraft is
okay, let's leave that absolutely trash third-person perspective that no one in their right mind would ever play. Did they actually attack me? Okay, those guys are Maelstrom. Those guys were Scavs. I don't like the Maelstroms either. That was kind of cool.
Let's see what you're made of!
What the? That was weird. I will say using the melee weapon with like the explosion inside the car was kind of cool. Yeah, it's a really cool weapon. I like it. Anyway. Killed a few nerds. Time to go pick up Rogue. Nice. Kurt Hansen sounds like a wrestler. Well, yeah, they were Kurt Hennig, right? Mr. Perfect. But yeah, Kurt Hansen does sound a bit like a wrestler's name. To be fair, every character in this game sounds like a wrestler. Johnny Silverhand. Actually, Johnny Silverhand sounds like a pirate with like a hook, you know, for a hand, but... Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, it's because I'm used to it, but to me, like, the first-person perspective makes it so much easier to drive. I just can't drive in third person. It just doesn't work. Wait until it's evening? It is evening! God. I don't know, Credo. I think it's just getting used to it. I feel like in first person I actually have more like sense of, you know, the actual dimensions of the car and where I'm going, and I feel like the controls are a bit tighter, and I don't know. I mean, again, I'm very used to playing racing games in first person, so maybe that's the difference. Wait, what? Where am I supposed to wait? I'm not gonna sit on the fucking stairs like a hobo. Like, what the hell? Can I not just sit on like the on my car like a?
Time to replace the kidneys.
I could sit on the hood of my car, you know, all looking cool and all. Oh my god. I'm literally sitting on the stairs like a hobo. Great.
Some crew taking you along as bait?
That a compliment?
You look different.
Try again. Maybe you'll find some charm third time around.
Is Emmerich hitting on Rogue? Oh, look at her. She's all dressed up for her date with Johnny. Nice. You ready?
Hey, Rogue. Ready?
Again, you.
We going?
Where's Johnny? Couldn't make it after all?
He'll join us later. I'm just the driver. You look amazing. Oh, okay.
You look... wow.
That Johnny's wow? Or yours? When's he gonna show? You're wasting my time.
Oh wow, well that's one way to start a date. Thanks, Rogue. I mean, at this point, you know,
pick up the pace.
Maybe I should not use those pills that make Johnny come back, right? I should like block him out and take care of the date myself. And then tell Johnny all about it in the morning. That'd be nice, right? I'm just the driver.
You're wasting my time.
I'm just your driver.
See, you keep him on a short leash. Wise beyond your years. This Johnny's Porsche? Where'd you get it?
That's what was in the container. The one Grayson was talking about.
Okay. Got a lot of memories in this car. Let's go.
Oh yeah? Thank you, Desmond, for pulling the car and everything. I appreciate that.
Silver Pixel Cloud, your favorite place?
Once, probably. Haven't been there in ages.
Okay. So, we went there at some point. The thing was completely, you know, out of order, right? Like there were no movies playing or anything anymore. I'm really curious to see what's gonna happen there. Are we gonna like hack it ourselves and like start it up and all that? Because I've been there before, right? You remember we went to explore it.
Drive-ins went out of style a century ago. But Silver Pixel's still hanging in there.
Well, it wasn't last time I was there.
Sounds like a preem place for a date.
Thought so too. Which is why I suggested Johnny take me there. 1,000,000 years ago.
So it wasn't his idea.
Course not. His idea of a romantic night out was blowing up Arasaka HQ.
Oh, what a romantic. So I wonder if this is a thing, like if you go there...
All right, V. Tell me what's going on. For real.
Meaning...
Johnny doesn't do a thing without an ulterior motive. So what's in play this time?
Johnny's changed. He really does want to spend some time with you. No hooks, no lines, no sinkers.
Right.
Which doesn't seem convinced. Like, I wonder if it's a thing where if you go there by yourself, it's...
Rogue?
Just taking it all in. A selfless Johnny Silverhand. Apparently you're a positive influence on him.
If you go there by yourself, it's like this deserted drive-in, and then if you go there during the quest, it magically working. I don't know what the implication is. Or maybe we'll get there and, you know, she'll be like, oh, well, turns out that place went down after all. We'll see. I'm kind of excited to find out. I remember when I was there, I was like, it's a shame that we can't like watch a movie there. I'm hoping we get to do something like that. Nice earrings. What's up, Paige? How are you doing today? I mean, you know, they're not very big cars, so if you're slightly taller, you know. There's a lot of speed bumps in this city, Jesus. And she's wearing heels today too, Pixar, so... Wait. Yeah, see, I mean, it does sort of make sense, right? But it could be that the car is slightly undersized model-wise, but I don't know. Nice watch. Oh, yeah. Oh. Well, I mean, looks like the place...
Here we are.
I can't tell. No, okay. It is closed.
Closed?
Yeah.
Really has been a while, I guess.
Nice.
Technically, it's open. Been here before.
Oh!
And no way in. Practically have the place all to ourselves.
Okay.
Okay, that's kind of cool that it acknowledges that I've been there. Nice detail. I mean, it's a drive. Are we supposed? It's a drive-in. Aren't we supposed to get in there in the car? Oh, I guess we're gonna sit in. Okay, that's kind of cool.
Try and get the projector started. I'll get us some seats.
Sure thing.
That doesn't feel like a fair...
Exactly where I was supposed to take her 50-odd years ago. Right, let's go check the projector.
That doesn't seem like a fair, you know, split of tasks. Feels like my task is a little harder. Any fans of the Doom franchise?
Entrance is over here.
I like the old Dooms. I don't like the new ones very much. But the original 1 and 2 were great, yeah.
Okay, looks like I found the projector.
Oh, wow.
You wouldn't happen to know how to get it up and running.
You're really a fucking detective, Johnny. You found the projector. Yeah, old Doom. I replayed like the first Doom last year, end of the year. It's a really cool game. In fact, I think I appreciated it even more than when I was younger. When I was younger and I played it like as a young teen, it was mostly just shooting creatures, right? And the new ones aren't any different than the old anyway. They announced another one. Well, that's not entirely true. I think the modern Dooms like 2016 and up are very different than the, you know, the old school Doom. I feel like it's a total different philosophy. And that's sort of what I was getting at is when I was younger, I remember, you know, I mostly remember just shooting creatures and monsters. And then when I played it again, I realized that they were actually puzzle games. Most of the you know, if you just kill creatures and get to the end sort of enemy end point of the level, you can get through that pretty fast and easy, right? But then if you really try to like find all the secrets and all that, it becomes a pretty elaborate puzzle game, and every level is like really, you know, an interesting puzzle with stuff to unlock, and it's a lot more, I find the puzzles a lot more elaborate than I even remembered playing them back in the day, right? Like the level design is just like really, really well done. Very impressive stuff. And I think that's something that's sort of missing from the new ones, right? The new ones are mostly just a very fun romp of shooting enemies and a lot of violence and all that. But it lacks that sort of old school like level design and elaborate puzzle structure of trying to find all the secrets, at least from my experience with it, right? There were secrets to find and everything, but it was mostly like, oh, find a little corner that's hidden somewhere. Less of that, you know, all, yeah, like figuring out all the puzzles that a level represents. It's like a gigantic, you know, sort of mystery that you have to crack. And I like that, yeah. The new ones are just more like shooting and whatever, which, you know, it's fun, but it just doesn't hit the same, I feel. What's up, Buzzfrog? How are you doing today? You're here. How's this game going? It's a good game, yeah. I've been enjoying it. Yeah. But yeah, they announced another one of the new Dooms, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that. I feel like the second one was already a bit of a step down from the first. What was it called? Eternal? Yeah. Also that whole situation with the music sort of left a sour taste in my mouth. I don't know. It doesn't... Yeah, it doesn't really make me want to play them. Yeah, I mean, 2016 was fine. Yeah, I thought it was fine, but yeah, to me it doesn't equal like the original, you know, Dooms. It's a very different sort of philosophy, right, design-wise, but yeah. What's up, Raph? How are you doing? But yeah, I do want to, one of these days, I do want to play my house on the original Doom. I would really like to try that map. I've heard some pretty interesting stuff about that. I've heard that it's a lot more than it, you know, that it appears, and so. Yeah, Picora? Yeah, Doom 3, I remember when it came out, I was a bit sort of disappointed, right? I guess at the time. I think it wasn't really the game I was hoping for, I guess. But I don't know. I feel like I never gave Doom 3 a proper shot at the time. I remember the memes about not being able to have a flashlight and a gun out at the same time. But yeah. Something I really want to try at some point is what's it called? The new Wolfenstein games. I hear the story is actually pretty good. I don't remember the subtitles, but you know, like the new Colossus or whatever, that line of games, right? I hear it's actually pretty good. Alright.
Huh. Interesting.
Bushido 10. Fade to Black. Must be a classic by now.
Bushido X Fade to Black. Fade to Black, now that was an interesting video game. I don't know if many of you played it. I was a huge fan of Flashback when I was younger. Like, Flashback was so mind-blowing to me at the time. Like, there was... The way it was just using narrative in a platforming game. That was something that almost no game did at the time. It almost like looking back, it's not obviously something that hit me back then, but looking back, it feels like Flashback was almost like a Metroidvania before its time, right? But the way like it involved story and narrative, and I remember one thing that particularly hit me back then when I played was how you were just doing jobs in Flashback. Like you had a sequence where you were just supposed to do a little, like jobs and delivery jobs for a while. It was one of the first games that made me feel like I'm not just playing a video game, but I'm living in that world, and I'm doing things that you would do, you know, to make money or whatever. And that was all the way back like in the early 90s, right? So that was really sort of mind-blowing to me at the time. Yeah, the old Pixel game, yeah. Delphine Software, I believe, was the dev. French studio, right? And then Fade to Black was a sequel to that, but it was very different. It was like a third-person sort of exploration shooter or whatever. I played that one on PlayStation, I think. Fade to Black. But it was interesting. I remember enjoying it, like the it felt like no other game. Fade to Black. Oh, not the Metallica song, the game. Oh man, it looks so old. Like I'm looking at it now, like screenshots, and it looks so old. I remember back in the day when I played it, it was revolutionary. It looked like, you know, nothing I'd ever seen before. It looked so real. And now it looks like an old 3D game. But yeah, I remember it being very difficult, but still sort of revolutionary for its time. Remaster any decent? No idea. Yeah. Max Payne's. I feel like Max Payne 3. Well, Max Payne, I feel like got like a huge amount of attention because of 3, right? And Rockstar being attached to it. I feel like that one got sort of a lot of eyes on the series. Also, I feel, but maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like with the studio's sort of newfound glory with Control and all that, and now Alan Wake 2, I feel like a lot of people are looking at Max Payne again. I don't know, when the first one came out, I was really into it. I think it was like one of the first games that did that Matrix thing, you know, with the bullet time or whatever they call it. And so I was really into it. I feel like I remember the game coming out with a lot of hype back in the day because of that sort of Matrix vibe that it had going. And then yeah, it sort of like fell off the radar for me, especially like I don't remember Max Payne 2 coming out. Like I don't remember even being aware that it came out. And then yeah, I remember later, you know, hearing a lot about it again when Max Payne 3 sort of released with the Rockstar sort of name attached to it and all that. But I don't know, Tixar. I don't know how interesting it would be to return to 1 or 2, right? Apparently 3 is still very good. Now, when it comes to 1 and 2, I don't know. They probably aged a little bit, but
see.
Oh.
Look at that. Last played Bushido 10. Perfect.
Looks like a spurt of runny shit.
V, We're at a drive-in. Movie's the last thing we care about. Just want some background noise, a little blood, tits, and gore, that sort of thing.
Okay.
Bashida will give you that.
All right, V, run along. I'll take it from here.
Oh boy. No boy. Okay. I'm almost disappointed that it doesn't give you a choice here to take the other pill and get, like, you know, get rid of Johnny, block him out completely, and pretend that you're Johnny. That would be such a funny option. I understand why it's not in the game. I think it would be pretty funny though. What do you think about Half-Life 1? Still playable? I mean, isn't there like a modern version of it? Like Black Mesa or something? Which, like, does it in Source 2 or something? Yeah. OG? Well, I mean, I think a lot of it comes down to, have you played the games back then, right? I feel like if you've played the games back then, it's easier for you to go back and have that nostalgia sort of carry through the jank. Now, if you're a modern gamer, it's really going to depend on your sensibilities, right? Like, if you're a modern gamer that only enjoys modern games, it can be hard to, you know, go back and play something that has all that original jank that you are not used to. Because obviously playing Half-Life, you know, a big thing for me when I first played Half-Life was how it involved the narrative in a first-person shooter game, which was very, like, almost had never happened before. There were a few examples of games that did it. I remember, I don't even remember if they came before or after Half-Life, actually. Man, there was that one... What was that game with angels and demons and all that had a very interesting narrative? I don't even remember if it came before or after Half-Life. Can't remember the name. Let's see. Angel first-person shooter. Requiem, Avenging Angel. Okay. Came out in 99, so that was after Half-Life. Okay. Now, there were a few other ones. Blood. FPS. Blood was also a game that had an interesting narrative, but also after Half-Life. Half-Life was 96, right? Oh, Half-Life was 98. Okay, never mind. So that means Blood came out before that. Yeah, Blood had some interesting... what was the other one? Okay, there was Kingpin. I think Kingpin was 99. That was after Half-Life. Yeah, 99. Kingpin was very cool in terms of story. I really enjoyed that one. What was that other one with that... Oh, man. Oh yeah, I remember Sorrow for sure. What was that game? Okay, first of all, I mean, you know, stuff like Duke Nukem 3D, right? Had a little bit of story, but I feel like Half-Life was the first one that really pushed narrative a little bit further in terms of its presentation and how it would do like cutscenes where you had those long moments where you wouldn't even shoot at anything, or you would just like adventuring and exploring, and you know, story was happening around you. Like the long intro, I think, to Half-Life was one of the moments where I was like, okay, they're trying to do something different. Like even as a young teenager, and I didn't have the understanding of video games I have now, obviously, but it felt special, right? And I think that's something that was unique back then. But I'm not sure playing them now, if you haven't played them back then, right, going back now would probably not feel the same, because we're so used to FPSs having very strong narrative, and you know, it would just look like an aged... You wouldn't... I don't think... well, I mean, I don't know. There's plenty of like modern gamers that enjoy like sort of exploring the history of video games and looking like you know how it came to be what it is today. But I think for most people's sensibilities, like younger people that haven't played it back then, that maybe weren't even born when it came out, right? It would just feel like an old aged weird, you know, dusty video game, right? But I mean, Deus Ex is, I feel a bit different because Deus Ex has a lot of emphasis on like the story and Deus Ex does things that a lot of modern games don't do, really. Some of them try to do, like I'm thinking Prey or, you know, even like the modern Deus Ex games, I'm sure. But it, like the original one still does things in a way that's sort of unmatched. Whereas Half-Life, I feel, is just like a story-driven shooter, right? A lot of games do that formula better at this point, I would say. And you know, there's still some good things in there, like the AI of the Marines, for instance, is probably still sort of, well, probably not as impressive as it used to be, but still pretty interesting to see, right? But yeah, if you're it on. Interesting. So I'm trying to remember another FPS, but I can't remember. There were two of them. And it featured, it was sort of a corpo environment, and you were working like against a woman that was dressed in red. She was very, very excessively like sexualized. She was dressing all in red with like long black hair. What was that fucking video game? Sin! Oh, thank you. Yes, that's the one. What date was that? 98. Okay. That was roughly around the time Half-Life came out, yeah. In fact, it released almost at the same time, and that's why it sort of failed. Interesting. It's Sin. Yeah. I remember Sin 2. I feel like Sin 2 was pretty amazing. Wasn't it called Sin 2? Was it a different sequel? I know there was a sequel to Sin. Because I remember that lady in the video game looked a lot better in the sequel. Huge gaming crush when I was younger. A sequel, Sin Episodes. No, that's not it. Was it? No way. Maybe it was? No way. What's up, Kimmy? Maybe it was, actually. Yeah, okay, no, it was Sin Episodes, apparently. That's when everyone wanted to do episodic releases of video games, apparently. Weird. I felt like it was something different, but... Yeah, there was a sequel, but it came out a bit later, actually. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 campaign. Wait, what was the... Was that the one with the airport sequence at the beginning? Yes. I haven't played it. I haven't played any of the Call of Duty, actually, outside of the very first one. Right before Modern Warfare. I remember like the, you know, D-Day scene in the first Call of Duty. That was the first Call of Duty, right? Where you would... first game. Yeah. I think that's the one. I remember that being pretty impressive back then. But then, I don't know, like the Modern Warfare stuff, I wasn't too into it. I know a lot of people liked it, but I think it may be an age thing. Maybe I was already like sort of growing out of that sort of style of games at the time. I don't know. I think it came out at a time when I wasn't too much into video games. I had a few little, you know, moments of well, I wasn't playing video games too much anymore. But yeah, I never could get into the modern Call of Duty games. I don't know why. They're just, yeah. Omicron the Nomad Soul. Yeah, that's the first David Cage game. That's how it started. That's how the disaster started. First David Cage game. With David Bowie as a, you know, an actor in the game, actually. Yep. It was Truant, yeah. The best part of the game was the music. I really liked David Bowie music for the game. Everything else was, you know. I mean, at the time, I guess it had a bit of that, like, exploring a big futuristic city like that was kind of interesting. But yeah, the story was absolute trash. In good David Cage fashion, the story was pathetic. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, when I played it, I was also younger, and, you know, I didn't realize how poor it was, I don't think. Descent, like the sort of Doom-like, except with ships. I remember liking that one very much. The first Descent, yeah. Although it made me sick every time I played it. Sub-Zulu. Forsaken? Oh man, hold on. What was Forsaken like again? Oh, right. Yep. I couldn't remember what it looked like visually. That was a very interesting era in video games, I find. Like that sort of... Man, the Quake engine. It was just the fucking Quake engine. So many games came out back then, like on the back of that engine, and how easy it made for developers to just make pretty good looking games that ran very well. Hexen 2, yeah. Yeah, that was definitely an interesting era in video games, I think. Pre Unreal Engine days, right? Yeah, Zulu? Well, that's good. I'm glad they're having fun with it. The Destiny community sometimes give me a bit of a, like, Stockholm Syndrome vibe, but I'm glad they're getting a nice conclusion to their, you know, adventure. Is that the end for Destiny after that, or are they like making a Destiny 3? That's just the end of 2. Should be the end for Destiny 2 in terms of storytelling, but more Destiny to come. They're like gonna continue like the overall, because I remember when I first started playing Destiny, I was really intrigued with some of the narrative, with like the Traveler and all that. Like that sounded pretty cool to me, and then it sort of, you know, obviously in the first iteration of the game, it didn't really go anywhere, right? That was just an introduction. And then I never played any of the expansions or Destiny 2 and all that, so I never quite got a sense of where the story was going. I should probably at this point I'm never gonna go back and play them. What I should do is I should watch like a YouTube video that sort of, you know, goes over the story and all that to see if it went in interesting directions. Because I thought a lot of the concepts were interesting, but real-time strategy age, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, those were the big games at that time, right? How many strategy games, real-time strategy games came out between like 96 and 99? That was insane. Like, it felt like one new one came out every fucking month. And they were all super hyped. And none of them were actually any, like, a lot of them were actually not very good. I remember Dark Reign, I remember Conquest Earth. That one was so hyped before it came out, and then it ended up being like completely, you know, completely trash. Dark Colony, yeah, remember that. Yeah. To me, the big one, the best one was Total Annihilation. This one was the best one for me. Like, it played like any other. It played like no other. Like, it had something unique that the other ones weren't doing with their 2D sort of model. Total Annihilation was full 3D, even though you could like rotate and everything. Like, it was like the three dimensions were modeled, and every projectile was modeled. And so, like, if your tank shot a projectile, but an enemy was moving laterally, it could miss. Or if there wasn't, you know, like something to obstruct the projectile, you couldn't hit your target. And then you could destroy the covers. And then, you know, it had to, like, there were real ballistics involved in Total Annihilation, which I thought was absolutely amazing. And as you were fighting, you know, more and more carcasses of ships and vehicles were just layered over the battlefield, and then it made it harder to navigate, and so you had to adapt your strategy. And I don't know, there was so much in that game. Yeah, I liked StarCraft a lot less than Total Annihilation 6R. I think StarCraft was nice as like a first-person sort of story-driven experience. I think gameplay-wise, I definitely think Total Annihilation was a lot better. It was a lot more interesting. I don't think it was as well balanced or supported. I think like StarCraft eventually, over the long term, got sort of won because it was more balanced and there was more support, and of course Blizzard was popular and all that, but the pro scene of course, you know, started happening and all that. But in release states, to me, there was nothing better than Total Annihilation. I think that game did things that even to this day are hard to equal. StarCraft jump-started esports? Well, there were already like a lot of Quake 2 tournaments. But yes, I mean, obviously StarCraft is what brought esports to the sort of big leagues, because it got big in Korea and all that. And, yeah. There's a lone alien. I still don't know how to pronounce your name, but Alone, I guess, will be fine, right? Alone, yeah. What's up, Jesus? Yeah, I mean, to me, nothing comes even close, Jesus. I tried a bit of Supreme Commander and Beyond All Reason. I haven't tried Beyond All Reason. I've tried Supreme Commander, and I've watched some far. And it looks interesting, but I don't think it gets anywhere close to... It's not a Star Wars game, no. Like basically it's legally distinct Total Annihilation. Modernized. Yeah. But yeah, to me, nothing beats sort of like the first Total Annihilation. It did so many things so much better than StarCraft to make it a more interesting, deeper game. But obviously StarCraft was a bit more of a focused experience. It ended up being better balanced after Brood War and all that came out. And obviously it had Blizzard's budget. But you will never have me believe that it was a better game than Total Annihilation. Total Annihilation did things that no RTS, even to this day, does. It has so much, like, the amount of units you could have, the way the ballistics work, the way, there's just way too much, right? Did you do a certain dialogue with Johnny? Well, I mean, how would I had conversations with Johnny, but how would I know if I had a certain one? I cannot possibly answer that in any way. And you would have to be more specific, in which case you could spoil something, so... It's very difficult, to have a conversation about that, so... What's up, Chandra? How are you doing today? Simplicity of Star Wars gameplay is what makes it perfect. Like the chess of video games, simple rules, nice skill ceiling, great balance between micro and macro. Yeah, I guess. I mean... I understand why StarCraft is more popular, right? It makes sense. And I think the tighter gameplay makes it better for a competitive game, right? Having too many options and too much, like, sort of depth and too many units and too much, it makes it harder to balance, and it makes it harder to, turn into like a competitive spectator sport. So I understand why StarCraft got better, but got the better of that. But yeah, I think if you're playing, I would say, like, semi-casually, I think nothing beats Total Annihilation in terms of how fun the matches could be and all that. Is StarCraft still popular? More or less. There's still tournaments and all that. Although it's very different than it used to be. There's a lot less money involved, but there's still very high level of gameplay, yeah. You can still watch. Probably the best players of all time are playing right now, so yeah. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't go as far as to say that it's a dead genre, but it's definitely not as popular as it once was, right? In terms of... I guess Age of Empire is probably at the forefront these days when it comes to RTSs, right? But... Yeah, I've seen that one Truon, and it looks like trash. Everyone's hyped for it. I think it looks terrible. And it's still like very early alpha, I think, so who knows, right? But it really doesn't look that great right now. It feels like the little bit I've seen of it, it feels a lot more like Warcraft than it does StarCraft. It seems very slow, and you know, units take a long time to die. Like it seems very different than what I'm looking for, at least. Yeah, I mean, listen, it's still a very early version of the game, right? Truon, like the stuff like the art direction, the all that could still be developed later, right? That's still you know, who knows, right? What's the name of that game again? I saw a lot of it when I was playing StarCraft 2 again last year, but I can't remember now. Stormgate, thank you, yeah. That's the one. Yeah, I mean, I think feels like a lot of 1v1 esports type competition like moved to fighting games. Fighting games were always popular, but it feels like it's the last bastion of like 1v1 competition in the gaming space right now. Is like fighting games. Fighting games are having a huge resurgence with like Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6. Which is great. And everything else, it feels like sort of devolved into like team games. I feel like team shooters are the current big thing, obviously, with Valorant and all that, Overwatch, and like apparently every company is making their own team shooter. So it's like, yeah. I don't know. I feel like I think a part of that is I think people like team games because it's easier to just feel less pressure when you play. Like, so for a lot of people, it's just a more comfortable way of playing video games. Like, one-on-one games are a big ask when it comes to, like, you know, your personal investment, the pressure you feel when playing and all that. That I think puts a lot of people off, right? Whereas team games, you just sort of feel like you're not alone. I don't know. People like to play with their friends. I think the pandemic probably had an impact on all of this. People just being at home and playing video games with their friends and all that. Even Valve's making their own Overwatch. Well, yeah, which is weird because they had Team Fortress Classic. Well, Team Fortress 2, which kind of like sort of inspired that whole team shooter thing, right? Like, Team Fortress 2 was the reason why Overwatch was even developed in the first place, I feel like, right? It's sort of like Blizzard wanted their Team Fortress 2, right? Their microtransaction engine. And then now Valve is going back to making another team shooter themselves. Sort of feels like, I don't know. What a shame. I just wish companies tried new things, but I get that it's risky and nobody wants to spend money, so nobody wants to risk money. Sorry, they're fine spending money as long as they know they're gonna make more in return, right? But yeah, high speed, and and still created one of the most popular games of all time. So I think they did just fine. But you know, I liked neither of those games. I didn't like TF2 at all, and I didn't like Overwatch very much. So they're not for me. Let's just put it this way. But it's hard to argue that they failed, right? I know what you mean, right? But it's hard to argue that, you know, that it was a failure, even though I cannot stand Overwatch. I don't have any interest in any of those team shooters. It's definitely not for me. Well, I mean, that's the thing, Prison Mike, though. They're coasting, right? They're cruising on products they know at this point require fewer investment and still provide a lot of returns. I think that's not the Valve that I enjoyed back then, right? The Valve that I enjoyed back then was the one that was trying new things, the ones that were creating new genres, that were pushing games forward. That's the Valve that I enjoyed, right? But we haven't seen that one since the Orange Box, pretty much, right? We haven't seen that Valve since 2004 or whatever. Which, you know, it's fine. I understand, it's business, right? Yeah, and they tried with Artifact, right? Artifact was an attempt, which we know how that went. Alex, well, I think Alex was more of a proof of concept for like VR, which, you know, fair to their credit. They tried to do something. Yeah, it always felt more like a prototype of something for me than like a real product, but maybe that's unfair of me. Well, I mean, I don't think Fortnite invented or even popularized battle passes. Pretty sure those were popular before Fortnite was a thing. Maybe I'm wrong, but it doesn't feel like Fortnite had... Listen, Fortnite had a big impact, yes, on video games. I'm not sure it had that impact, though. I feel like Fortnite, to me, was more like the culmination of monetizing your game more than the game that made everyone want to monetize their game, right? It's more like Fortnite figured out how to make the most out of that, and especially, you know, like the big thing with Fortnite is that it hit the right crowd, which were the kids, right? If you get all the kids on board and they start to talk about your game in school, and then it becomes like almost like a status thing to be on Fortnite and have a good skin and all that, and then you put the pressure on the parents, you know, to spend that money. That's how you make a killing. And I think Epic really managed to hit that, you know, predatory approach to monetizing children playing their games. But yeah. But I mean, you know, they're not the only ones who do that, right? Roblox and all that, they're all the same. So if you can get the children on board, you're gonna make a lot of money, that's for sure. Roblox also has some good gameplay? Does it? Wait. I know very little about Roblox. The only, like, the representation of Roblox in my mind is Gary's Mod for children. That's how I see it. I don't know if that's an accurate representation, but So like it's like if you're younger than 16, you play Roblox. If you're older than that, you probably were more interested in Gary's mod. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. It's just the way I have it in my mind. Yo, Alvaniel, thank you so much for the tier 1 resub. 4 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Alvaniel, you will be remembered. I didn't realize we hadn't heard any alerts today yet before you resub there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any experience with Roblox, but yeah, like all the kids that I was teaching were playing it, so that's and they were talking about it, and I was like sort of overhearing the conversations. That's where my sort of, you know, that's where my understanding of Roblox comes from. So it may not be very objective, right? But yeah, to me it always seemed like you know, like a kid's game, right? Alvaniel, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's a total of 10. Thank you, thank you. And Emilianos, Dobro Poshlo, Buzzfrog, Luca, and Rogue, you will all be remembered. But, you know, what I will say, outside of the absolutely terrible predatory practices to monetize, you know, children and their parents, which is in big part what makes me really dislike stuff like Fortnite and Roblox and all that, because I feel like their practices are very questionable. Outside of that, I think it's interesting to have those platforms where kids can, you know, start being creative with video games. I think it could lead a lot of people to get into like video game development, for instance, which I think is very good. I think it's a very neat way of sort of enabling creativity, right? So, art in general, yeah, no, I mean anything creative, right? So I think in that regard, I mean, I can't look at Roblox or stuff like that and be completely negative about it. Well, that's the thing, though, Alone. They want people to watch the ads. They want people to watch the ads more than they want people to pay money for the content in the game. Legitimately. Because then all those numbers can be flaunted to advertisers. And you can make a shit ton more money from the advertisers wanting to advertise on your game. Right? And here's the thing. Kids may ignore like 9 out of 10 advertisement, but there's just that one thing that they saw, and they're gonna talk to it about, you know, talk about it to their parents and all of that. I think, yeah, I'm with $10 here. If there's any type of people that are very, very influenceable by ads, it's definitely kids. What's up, fish boy? Games that spam ads? Yeah. And that give you more rewards for watching them. Sure, sure. That's also what we're talking about. Yes, yes. How is that dumb, though? You said it's the dumbest strat for making money. Since kids won't care about ads, they can simply spam ads for bonus rewards. How is that dumb? That's exactly what they want. They want kids to watch the ads over and over. It makes them money because, again, more clicks for advertisers. And then the advertisers are happy because kids are very impressionable. It's a dumb way to make money. Well, I mean... it's free money. Oh, well, sure. That's how money making works, yes. That's corporations for you. It's all, you know, it's all about creating ways of generating money out of thin air, almost. Working isn't a very good way of making money. People who make tons of money don't work. That is unfortunately kind of true, yeah. I mean, there's a reason why mobile games make so much money, right? They clearly know what they're doing. I hope Rogue is having a good time watching that advertisement, the you know, the ads before the movie. All right, again, very sad that I don't have the option to screw Johnny over here, but I understand why it's not allowed. It would be a little weird. All right, let's take the pills and let's let Johnny have a good time, I guess. I have a feeling this is not going to go the way I expect it to go. I have a feeling this... I don't know. There has to be a twist. What are my PC specs? Nothing very interesting. My PC is 12 years old. The only thing I upgraded outside of hard drives is my GPU. It's a 1070 Ti, which is also very aging. Oh, this is on PS5. That's why it looks okay. Yeah, I probably couldn't run the game on PC. Alright, well, let's go.
Have fun, you crazy kids.
Grabbed us the best spots. Hop on up.
Wow, what a movie. How do you imagine this date going?
This is how you imagine this evening going?
Always knew things would have to change for us to just go out and catch a movie. Never imagined they'd change this much. Let's pretend it's 2015, huh? We just met, and I got no idea what a bastard you are.
I don't know, Prison Mike. Probably a little bit, but I don't care too much about, you know, football. So. Lured you to the movies to get laid, by the way. Oh my god. Or I like the Rogue of 2077. Not sure which option to go for here. Is that movie looping, by the way? I think it is. Yep. That's when it loops. Yep. Roll. Yep. I mean, the first one is a very Johnny answer, I feel like, but I like the Rogue of 2077. Wasn't his girlfriend Alt? I think Alt was prior to Rogue. I believe we saw like the Alt cutscenes and her disappearance in like 2013 or something. And then 2015 was when they met, apparently, according to what, you know, Rogue just said. So I think the Rogue situation happened after. Yeah. If my timeline is correct, which it may not be. But... I mean, I don't know. It's a... I don't know. I think the first option is very Johnny-like, but... It's hard for me to make a choice here. I feel like that's the tamer, you know, V-influenced Johnny, and that's more like the original Johnny. Is repeating information we already know a bannable offense? You shouldn't be reminding me of things that I may have forgotten. Yeah. What's up, Warren? Now I think alone messages need to be deleted there. You know. And alone you need to really read the channel rules again. You know. So you know. Understand what we're doing here. What's up, Flood? I already have it, actually. Oh, I don't have it on me. It's at home, but I already got it. Okay. I already have David Martinez's jacket. But if I didn't, you would have just spoiled something for me. So you, as well, may want to read the channel rules again. Wait, who's even the current Euro champion right now? I don't even remember who won. Was it Portugal? It was Portugal, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. Was it? No, it wasn't. Yeah, no, Portugal was in 2016. Yeah. Euro 2021. Italy. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I think, I don't know. I'm gonna watch the games. I mean, most of them are gonna happen when I'm either sleeping or streaming, so probably not, right? But, I don't know. We'll see. I'm thinking England has a good chance of winning this year. If I were a betting man, I would maybe bet on England. Yeah, Albania. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Hey, maybe this one's the one where, you know, it's coming home or whatever. Okay, I think I'm gonna go full on Johnny. That's full on Johnny. That's sort of the V softened Johnny, which, you know, she wants the old school Johnny, right? Let's give her the old school Johnny. You know, Jesus, I actually thought about that earlier, that it looked like Metal Gear Rising. Yeah. I'm gonna go for this one. What's up, Ren?
Sure, lured you to the movies so we could bang, by the way. It's technically a possibility, you know.
Okay, so it's 2015. If you could do it all again,
she kind of ignored.
What would you change?
She kind of ignored that
Anything
offer
at all?
entirely. Never did anything I wouldn't do again. I'd kill Smasher. I'd do anything not to lose you. I think I'd do Carrie. Okay.
Taking a while to mull that one over.
Well, listen. A lot of interesting options there, Rogue. That's the first time a character says something while I'm, you know, trying to make a decision. that doesn't annoy me. That more fits, like, you know, yes, I'm actually thinking. Thank you.
Taking a while to mull that one over.
I'm gonna go with nope. I never did anything I wouldn't do again.
Nope, doesn't work that way. All those brain crabs, dopey decisions, they were wholly mine.
So you get yourself killed again. Over an obsession with Arasaka for someone who wasn't a real person.
Well,
Hey. What's this?
Nothing, it's just... Had a lot of time to think while you were away. What ifs and all that.
okay. Oh wait, the movie's... Oh shit. Oh. Oh. I'm watching the movie, Rogue. 1 second. Aww. I'm not entirely sure how we go from him getting, you know, his arm torn off and all that to this, but I'm assuming maybe it was a flashback of some kind. Is it gonna be a very awkward kiss that never ends now? Oh my god, it is, isn't it? Yep. So funny. What do you think about the Atom Smasher character design? I don't know. Looks like a big giant cyborg. I don't have much of an opinion. What's up, Whimsical? Good to see you. Alright, that's it. It's not about Grayson.
Sure that's it? Nothing about Grayson or Smasher?
What? What's Smasher got to do with anything?
Getting the sense you still got a thorn in your side there.
'Cause I do. I'm irate, disappointed, but rather not think about it now.
Okay. The weather. Still raining quite a bit, but I'm pretty sure I should open my window still. Alright, I'm gonna open my window real quick. I will be right back. Right, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Where's that nerd? There. I don't know. You know, it's a cyborg, right? I don't think there's anything too special about it. I think there's an interesting, you know, there's something interesting about the way he is sort of that example of turning himself as much as possible into a machine, right? Like there's something thematically interesting there. Now, design-wise, I don't think it's that anything special. I mean, his head reminds me of Darth Vader. That's pretty much it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, same word. And that's the only little patch of skin he has left, right? Everything else just machine. No, I mean, it's... I'm not saying it's not cool, right? I'm just saying it's not... It doesn't strike me as something particularly unique or original, right? Like, it's... I feel like I've seen... Visually speaking, I've seen stuff like that in every sci-fi game or whatever I've ever played, or read or watched. But yeah, I mean, thematically speaking and all that, like with the, you know, the way he's integrated in the story and his relationship with Johnny and all that, I don't know. There's some interesting things there. We don't know very much about him. We don't see him very much, so I'm waiting to see what potentially will happen in this quest we're doing, which I'm assuming is gonna lead to him at some point. But... Or maybe when we go back to like the you know, because we know he's working with Arasaka as like main security now, which leads me to believe that when we're eventually gonna go back to the main story, right? And we oh, interesting how the colors have changed. It just struck me now that I'm I'm in Johnny's shoes, so the colors of the quests and everything are different. Kinda nice. But yeah, maybe we'll no, maybe we'll have something to do with him. Only thing that matters is I came back to you. Got a feeling you're not telling me something.
Think you might be hiding something from me.
Johnny, there's a heap of things I'm hiding from you.
Fair enough.
But all we got's this one night.
Kiss more than I expected, or don't got much to offer you. Well, I mean, there's a kiss on the screen right now, so I should probably get to it, right?
Johnny.
Yes? I'm just waiting to see if she says anything.
Johnny.
Okay. Same thing on a loop. Alright. Well, more than I expected.
It's more than I ever could have asked for. Rogue, I'm here on borrowed time in a borrowed body. But I'm here.
Music is cool. Oh!
It's not right.
Interesting. It's not right. You mean towards V? I get it. I thought this is what you wanted. Hmm. Interesting. I really like the music. Oh wow, the movie is still looping on that one scene. Seems weird. People can hack stuff with their eyes but can prevent aging? What do you mean can prevent aging? This is 2077. We've seen Rogue in 2020 something. So she's at least 70 plus years old. Does she look like a 70-year-old to you? If so, please tell me where you live, because I want to, you know... That's definitely where I want to spend my later days in life. She looks older? Well, yeah, I mean, you can't prevent all aging, right? But, or maybe you can. You just have to go the smash around, right? Replace everything in your body with machines. But as long as there's cells and like natural stuff, I mean, aging's still gonna happen, right? Yeah, well, exactly. Like you can go the Lizzy Weezy way, right? Full chrome. Synth skin and all that. Maybe it's a choice, right? Maybe maybe Rogue wanted to look older, just to look more serious. What's up, Risa? How are you doing? Maybe if you're a woman in this world, you know, and you have a position of power like she does, you need to sort of, you want to look older to, you know, be taken more seriously. Yeah, I don't know. What's up, Captain Dax? How are you doing today? And I mean, there's always the, like, you know, that's the whole point of Soul Killer, right? And, well, the, what is it again? Save your soul or secure your soul program, right? That's the whole point, right? Is to be able to re-upload yourself in different envelopes and not, you know, have to suffer, like, the aging and dying fate. And yes, ultimately, we don't know exactly when the tech got to the point where it is, right? Maybe she got a little bit older before the point where she could be stabilized and all that. I don't know. I mean, there's I feel like there's a lot of stuff to take into account there. Still not sure which. It's gonna be between 1 and 3, I think. I don't think... I actually don't fully get it, right? So it's between 1 and 3. Yeah, Risa? I'm not aware at all of what was happening. I haven't followed EU politics at all lately. Yeah. No. I'm aware of that. I didn't know that was happening. Are we surprised? Are we surprised, really? I don't think so, right? Feels like... It feels like... It's... Yeah, I don't know. It feels like the turn to the right has been just continuous for so long right now, so... Not surprised, but still disgusted. Yeah, no, I get that. I understand. Yeah, I think that was in real life. The huge... Sure. Hopefully my internet holds up, but... Yeah. It's a warning for real life, not a dystopia. Well, that's the point of a dystopia, though. Most dystopias are cautionary tales, right? That's sort of their point. Bad news about French politics, and I broke a string in my lute today. Truly a cursed day. Yeah, no, today is definitely one of the days of all time. I mean, at this point, honestly, I don't... I don't remember what a good day feels like. It seems like I haven't had one in a very, very long time. So... There's bad and worse days. That's been my life for over a year now. Today is one of the worst days. The last few weeks has been one of the worst weeks. Hopefully we get back to bad days soon enough. I'll take bad days over worse days right now. Ren is creating the backseating and pulling out his own backseating. Well done, $10. Good work. No backseat modding. That's true. No backseat modding. Thank you, Renekton, or Renketten, sorry, for the 10 euros. Totally unscripted, harmless joke to give myself an excuse to donate $10. Well, I appreciate that, Ren. Thank you. Am I still a teacher? No, I haven't had a position since 2019. And I've only done like a couple of days subs in 2020 and 2021. That's it. Last time I saw the inside of a classroom was 2021, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. October, to be specific. At least we can all have bad days together thanks to the stream. Well, I'm not sure that... I'm not sure how I, you know... how I want to understand this one, but... Did you disable spam donating after last time? No, nothing's changed. Wait, did you donate again? Did it get blocked on your end, maybe? Because you've been donating too much? Oh. Okay, so that's $10. Donating $10 with a shout out to Renekton. Or Renketten, I should say. Hold on, let me check on Stream Elements maybe directly. Maybe my notifications are being weird. Activity feed. Let's see. Yep, I'm not seeing. Maybe it's delayed. I don't know, Ren. I'm sure it will show up eventually, right? Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Could be on your end, maybe. I'm not sure. But thank you, $10 and Ren, for the combined $20 with your usual shenanigans. I appreciate it. PayPal isn't known for stealing anyone's money or anything. Well, I mean, hopefully it isn't. I've never had any issues with them, but I'm sure some people have. Started DMing a campaign recently, experimenting with Scapple for that. Oh, nice, nice, Albania. Let me know how it goes. Yeah. What's my job now? Well, you're looking at it. That's how I pay the bills these days. I mean, I also, you know, I'm also a published writer, but I haven't had any releases in the past few years. My last release was in 2021. Then I won an award at the end of 2022, which sort of like prolonged my sales for a little bit. But yeah, at this point, I'm you know, not making very much money with writing anymore because I haven't released anything in a while. So streaming is my current main source of revenue. Yeah. which is not always an ideal situation to be in. With the way Twitch is doing their things, it's not always easy, but oh well. Thankfully, I have a very supportive and generous community, so far I you know, I get by, which is more than I deserve probably, so. You could make a YouTube channel and use that to boost the Twitch one? Please tell me more about my job. I would love to learn from someone who probably doesn't do it. Captain Dax just had some PTSD from reading Twitter, probably. Hey, Captain Dax, here's how you fix Diablo 4. Alright, you ready to take notes? Oops, almost dropped my controller. Managed to catch it. There's so much there. Yeah. Hey, listen. I will say, I've mostly heard good things about the new season, Captain Dax. So, and we always consider, you know, we always called it the Captain Dax season between, you know, Nasrallah and I, and you know. So, I don't know. I think you just, you know, you just saved the video games, single-handedly saved video games. Yeah, no, I know. What about if I did shorts and TikToks, right? Right? How about you know. And obviously, you know, because it worked for that one person, right? Blowing up on YouTube Shorts. Obviously, that's the way to go, and it's gonna work for everyone, right? It's literally the only thing that separates, you know, someone like me from having thousands of viewers and making millions, right? That's clearly the only difference. Why don't you have a YouTube anyways? Personal preference? I don't know what I would do with it. I have literally no clue what I would do with it. The only reason I can see myself creating a YouTube channel in the near future, and I will, is literally just to upload my VODs on there. Like, transfer all my collections to YouTube, right? To have a safer, more permanent archive. Because I feel like Twitch's collections may be something that goes away pretty soon. Right, I have a feeling that they're gonna just get rid of it to save money or whatever on like storage space. So that's one thing I want to do is transfer everything to YouTube, so I just have like a more permanent like archive. That's the only reason why I want to do it. It's literally just a storage method, right? I'm not gonna, you know, promote it. I'm not gonna push it. I'm not gonna try to do shorts. I'm not gonna try to do any of that stuff, probably. And the reason for that is it's too much energy to spend. It's a lot of work and energy to spend for something that may literally produce absolutely no returns whatsoever. And if I spend all that energy on that, and you know, that's energy that I'm supposed to keep for streaming. But then if I don't have that energy, what do? I don't stream. And if you don't stream, you're not growing. That's for sure, right? If there's one thing that definitely isn't conducive to growing as a channel, it's not streaming. So, yeah, I want to save all of my energy for that. That's the main part. That should be done at a minimum. Yo, Tejo, what's up, man? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. I don't believe we've met. What were you doing today? What brings you here? Were you playing Cyberpunk? Is that a random Cyberpunk raid? Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, listen, obviously, if you have a lot of extra energy, or people who are willing to do that for you, or, you know, all these things, it's probably good to have an active TikTok, an active YouTube, an active whatever, you know, all social media stuff. Yes, it can lead to discoverability. It can. I'm not saying it will. It can, right? And if you have the energy to do all that, great. You're probably putting a bit more, chances towards. You're adding to your chances of being discovered. But it's a big if, right? There's also millions and millions of people who do all that stuff, and they still see absolutely no discoverability or no benefits whatsoever. So. I mean, I have a few friends that have invested a lot of time in doing shorts, in doing TikToks, in doing YouTube, and there's literally zero growth coming from that. So, I don't know. Again, if it's something you can afford to do, like with your energy, like sort of mental energy budget, great, right? And especially if you like doing it, if you have a taste to do like shorts and you enjoy doing that type of content, right? But for me, I feel like it's just spreading my energy in things that I have first no interest in, and I feel my content would be fit for anyway, right? How do you turn my content into something that only lasts 15 seconds? Outside of a little accidental moment that happens in the game, like we've seen a few in Cyberpunk, for instance, right? My content does not get digested in 15 seconds very well. Like, it's just not a thing, right? That's not the pace that I'm working at, I guess. Played Cyberpunk for the first time, so you're also playing for the first time? Well, I'm in my first playthrough, yes, but we're, just to be, for clarity, Taiho, I think today is episode 50. 50, right? 50. So we've been playing for almost 250 hours at this point. But it is still my first playthrough, yes. I still I've not finished the game. Yeah. And if you just started playing Cyberpunk and you know, you're trying to avoid spoilers, I would highly recommend not watching any further, because we're pretty far and deep into some side narratives and, you know, some characters you may want to keep spoiler free for yourself. So. Yeah, I don't know, Pikura. Yeah, listen, I don't know. Maybe I should condense all the you know, all the long conversations we have into like the most common denominator platitudes that I can find, and then upload that on YouTube Shorts. Seems to work for some people, so. The more controversy, the better. I don't know. Maybe that's not the way these days anymore. Maybe you just need to, you know, a lot of platitudes, pseudo motivational stuff, and sound very confident in what you're saying, even though you know, barely know what you're talking about. So which is what I'm doing already half the time. It's fine, right? It won't be a big adaptation. I heard Daniel really hates BTS the band. I've never listened to any of their songs. I would not even be able to tell you what it sounds like. I know it's a Korean boy band. That's all I know. I literally know more more Taylor Swift songs that I know about BTS. Sure. Also, Taylor Swift sucks. You can clip that one. Ship it. They're going to be asking for your head on the street. Eh, whatever. It's not worth much anymore. I think I'm gonna go. I was, of course, I was still processing what answer I wanted to give during all this time. I think I'm gonna go for 3, but I'm not sure. Yeah, let's go with that.
Thought you wanted this.
Because I did. Tried so hard to pretend nothing's changed. To pretend I'm the same rogue you knew. Actually managed to fool myself for a little. Get back on my own.
Rogue. Fuck.
Damn. Well, that did not go the way I thought it would.
Rogue's gone.
Yep.
I guess it didn't go well.
Guess things did not go swimmingly.
Nope. Was gonna be a nice night at the drive-in. Now she's mad and won't tell me what about.
Maybe it's you. Maybe she just lost interest. Any guesses?
Any guesses?
Remember Grayson? How they spoke? How weird it was?
Weird's not the word, I don't think. He was toying with her. Could be something to that.
Gotta mull it over. For now, take me to North Oak.
That's supposed to help you figure out Rogue?
Isn't that where Carrie...
No,
Oh!
Carrie. Tell you once we're there. Movie was a turd wrapped in crepe paper.
Oh, shit. Are we gonna go see Carrie? The whole time I was flat on my digital ass in Mikoshi, Carrie was out here forging his glittering solo career. He'd better be real fucking chill after all these years, right? Something tells me deep down is still the same. Anyway, come on, guy's gonna shit himself when he sees me. Oh, let's go. shit movie. Wait, I can look? Am I the owner of that place now? Like, I'm the one that can lock it and unlock it? Cool. Can't be too far, can it? No. We got our own drive-in? Yeah, I know. That's amazing. Yeah, I don't know, Tixar. I don't know if the implication is that she... Because she said she was gonna get herself home, right? She may have taken the Porsche. It's fine. I always have Desmond to bring it back to me if I need to. We're good. And now we're planning to clip the 911 from V. I have two of them, it's fine. Somehow. My driving's pretty bad tonight, I'll admit. Oh, there you are.
This ought to work.
So, why are we here?
Well, so why are we here exactly?
Heard Carey got himself a buck a mansion here. Done well.
Where do you hear anything about Carey?
In and about town. Scream sheets are full of shit about him. Oh, right. You weren't around.
Mm-hmm. Your big night out. So what? Want to pay him a visit?
Yep. Seems as good a time as any.
So I gotta hit Carey's digs, look around, critique the drapes.
Know what they're writing about him? He's depressed, attempted suicide.
What, really worried he wants to hurt himself?
Who knows? Either way, could give him some pointers.
Meaning you want to go in person. Gotta hand you the reins again.
Yes. Behaved myself last time, didn't I? I think I warrant another furlough for good behavior.
Uh-huh. First for Carey and then for who?
Uh-huh. First Rogue, now Carey. Who's next on the list of conjugal visits?
Nobody. Just so happens the list of people I consider friends and who are still alive is pretty damn short. Exactly why I need to talk to Carey.
Care to explain?
What was that about attempted suicide?
Amateur hour. Didn't even cobble together the right audience. Tried to put a bullet through his skull in his room. Bodyguard took his gun like candy from a baby.
Could just be the rumor mill.
Sure, could. But I want to know.
Okay, I want to know what to expect though.
Okay, but I want to know what you plan to do.
Nothing stupid, I promise. Just want to see how he's doing.
How you plan to tell him it's you? Could be dealing with some real personal shit right now. Might not be the best time to mess with his head.
V-Care was always dealing with personal shit. That's why, in spite of everything else, we got along. Don't worry. I'll play it by ear, sensitively. First things first. We gotta get into that house.
Okay, just let me know when you want to take the wheel.
Okay. I'm very glad we get to because I've seen his house from the outside and I was hoping we'd eventually get to, you know, get in there, so I'm very glad this is actually happening. My radio's off, game, please. I think my radio's bugged.
Stay tuned. I've got more real news and the best music.
What the fuck? Yo, Ren, thank you for gifting a sub to Pikura. That's a total of 70. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Nice little round number right there. Pikura, you will be remembered. Thank you. Whoa. I mean, I could just jump it, right? I remember, I feel like there were guards last time we looked, but I've been around Sorrow, but we didn't get in. There was like, what's it called? A, tarot card on a wall. And Ren, thank you for gifting another sub to Carry Eurodyne. Pretty sure it's actually written with an E, but oh well. Nobody's perfect. Thank you so much, Ren. I appreciate it. 71 total. And Carry Eurodin, because Eurodyne would have an E. Carry Eurodin, you will be remembered. There, I'm in. No such user on Twitch? Aw. That's surprising. Is that a guard? Oh, it's a security bot. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. There you go. Carry Eurodyne _. That's what was missing. Thank you, Ren, for 72 gifted subs. I appreciate it. And Carry Eurodyne. You will be remembered. And I'm also trying to infiltrate your house right now, so... I feel like I should just break a window and get in. Wow, okay. This house is pretty cool. Holy crap. I mean, the place is a bit trashed, I will say. It does feel like a depressed rockstar house, but... The unauthorized biography. Unsurprisingly, Samurai never achieved major commercial success because the voice that directed the group's trajectory was that of a demagogue frontman Silverhand rather than Eurodyne, whose main aspiration was the pursuit of music itself. Silverhand never possessed grand ambitions for creative expression. Instead, he was hell-bent on a personal path of devastation. These destructive tendencies had significant influence on Kerry and persisted long after the Arasaka Tower attack and Johnny's disappearance. Only following an extended hiatus did Eurodyne prove to the world his creative potential. He captured the imaginations and hearts of thousands of fans, securing him a spot in the company of music's legend. Yeah, $10. Yeah, I'm still disappointed that never led into anything. I was really hoping to get it on with the paralysis. I don't know. Hey, it could still happen. Who knows? Maybe... Okay, this is kind of cool. Holy crap. What the fuck? Wait. Kerry Eurodyne's second conflict new album review. People always say that after Johnny vanished, Samurai vanished with him. I'll push it one step further. When Samurai vanished, so did Kerry Eurodyne. This latest album proves Eurodyne will never be more than a Samurai epigone. Epigone? I don't know how you pronounce that in English. An Ouroboros, a sad second-hand tour de force. Tour de farce. I'm pretty sure that's a wordplay in French. Tour de force would be, you know, like a feat of strength. Tour de farce is a farce is a joke, right? So, yeah, interesting little wordplay there. Eurodyne can't seem to climb out of Silverhand's shadow, and honestly, it doesn't seem like he wants to. He's still basking in the memories of decades-old scandals because he just can't seem to put together a headline of his own these days. Kerry Eurodyne's golden age has long since passed. What's got me curious is how much money his label's pumping into his sinking ship. We don't think otherwise. Jeez. Okay. I thought Eurodyne was popular and successful. Maybe a little more complex than that. It's got a nice view though. Jesus. Come on, how can I... Oh. Isn't that the one I just read? Yeah. Is that the Batmobile? Can I enter here? Nope. I should probably just, again, break the glass and get in, but... Look at this car. That's the Aaron died or whatever. Yeah, Aaron died. Fetches a higher price than the lifetime earnings of the average night citizen, multiplied by 52. Yeah, that's a cool car. I really like it. I could buy one of my own. I mean, it's available. I mean, no, I don't think it's unlocked yet, actually, Credo. It is on the registry, but I don't think I can buy it yet. I need to do more missions. For that Muammar asshole. Okay, I mean... Shit. I love the texture of the car. So I think what I want to do is equip a silencer, try to break a window open and get in. Damn it. I need this one to move. There. I'm very upset that I cannot force this one open. Is there maybe a passage down there? Is that a... Wait. Is that the garage we were just in front of? No, the car's oriented in a different way. I'm confused. Is there a car inside the house? What the hell? Okay, so what if I shoot the window here? I'm gonna try. It's probably bulletproof, but worth a try. Huh. So the bullet went through, but it didn't break the window. But it did go through, because it pierced here as well. Hmm. I'm really not sure how I'm supposed to get in. I mean, I'm assuming there's a front door or something, but... If it's just entering through the front door, it is. Oh my god.
Fugly as seafood barf. Hope it was expensive at least. Something's gotta justify this level of tacky.
Like, I'm trying to be clever and find like a side entrance or sneak my way in. No, you just get in and you open the front door. Unreal.
Oh, fuck. Cookie cutter crap straight from a catalog. Doubt Carrie picked this. Always ate out. Always.
Johnny's a hater. Holy crap. Also, there's shoes on the table. Someone was having a good time here. I'm pretty sure. And sandals. Never mind, nobody was having a good time. And a surfboard? Yeah, I mean, there's a really strange assortment of stuff on that table. It's... Uno cards, poker chips. I know they're normal cards, but... Books. Sushi. Oh my god. I really want sushi now. Yeah, I mean, the piano is really cool. I'm with you there.
Wicked bad collection.
Well, now I am impressed. Played a few of these myself back in our samurai days.
Yeah, this one is wild.
Acts like that run us many yetis.
Forget it, we couldn't afford it. That's Carrie's fave.
Fair enough. Oh, look at that. Second conflict chipping in. Blistering love, never fade away.
What's...
Second conflict. Carrie'd always go straight for kitsch with titles. Guess nothing's changed.
Never fade away.
Guess if I had a fave, it'd be that one.
Okay.
Okay, even I know that one.
An oldie but a goodie.
What's...
Old single we put out. No idea why Carrie hoards shit like that.
Oh my god. Is he listening to Pom Pom shit? That's like visiting Kurt Cobain's house, if he was still alive, and finding out the man is listening to BTS. That's what it feels like. That's up Lost. What a shame. Oh, he's showering. We can keep exploring.
Ah, beautiful butterfly Carrie emerging from his silky samurai Christmas.
Oh my god, dude. I mean, it doesn't matter which song it is, it's that band, right? Is my point, ultimately. Doesn't matter if it's that song or another one. It could be the album that the song is on, right? I need one of those in my home. Like a painting of you naked with a sword hiding your, you know. Yeah. Fair enough. Credo, don't let your dreams be dreams. Oh shit, hold on. Is that the knife he planned on killing himself with? While he was looking at a picture of his ex-wife, probably, maybe? That's an interesting thought. He was drinking alcohol, you know, probably taking drugs, looking at a picture of his ex-wife or girlfriend or whatever, and wanting to kill himself. Hmm. I'm assuming that could be the story that's being told here. I know a good painter if you want one. I'll keep that in mind. In case, you know.
All right. I'll give him that one.
Oh, okay, that was the car. That was underground, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a cool car. I just need a reference picture. Again, if you know, if I'm one day interested in something like that, I'll let you know. Okay, so he has some workout equipment, but it's all tucked away, which leads me to believe he hasn't used them very much.
Probably the only actual necessity in this whole pad.
A surprisingly small bed. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so he still has some workout equipment in his room, apparently. Another surfboard. An helipad. Interesting. Pool table. That's nice. I would love to have a pool table. I used to love playing pool. I haven't done so in years, but... Synthetic beef. Airport VIP lounge. Yeah, I see what you mean. I think. I mean, in general, I think the house is pretty cool. It needs to be cleaned up and, you know, I feel like it could be furnished a little bit more.
Bet he sits here and thinks, the fuck I need all this shit for?
The Last Rocker Boy, the solo career of Kerry Eurodyne. The friendship between Johnny Silverhand and Kerry Eurodyne, as well as the trauma behind Johnny's mysterious disappearance, have contributed to the cloak of misinformation that has obscured the true story of Samurai for years. I guess it is that time of the month, huh? Solid Snake. Thank you so much for the tier 3 resub. 2 years. You made it there. All the way. 2 years. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I appreciate you, Solid Snake. You know, Solid Snake for the past 2 years has shown up exactly once per month to resub tier 3, put a little emote in chat, and then disappears in his little cardboard box, and we don't see him again for a month. Perfect viewer right there. I appreciate you, Solid Snake. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well out there. That's what I do. Yeah, I'm apparently, yeah. Apparently. Username checks out for sure. Yeah. Speaking of which, I believe they've shown some new footage from that Metal Gear Solid 3 remake today, right? I saw a few thumbnails when I was starting the stream on Twitch. I haven't seen it. I just saw that they were showing something, but obviously I was starting the stream, so I didn't look at anything. But yeah, Solid Snake 88. As always, you will be remembered. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate it. 2 long years. What's up, Rico? How are you doing? Actually, sounds very exciting. Yeah, I mean, listen, Metal Gear Solid 3 is my favorite of the series, by far. And I think it's one of the best video games ever made. I'm interested in seeing what they can do with, you know, a remake. I'm generally not too excited about remakes, but it's an opportunity to replay it again and see, you know, if we can find a bit of freshness and excitement out of a game I've played and watched several times, right? So, yeah, why not? Why not? The stubbornly loyal Eurodyne always kept silent about the foundational leadership role he held in the cult band. To the detriment of his own career, he paid full tribute to Silverhand, granting him full authorship over the band's songs. Following Samurai's disintegration and a personal retreat to the Philippines where Kerry rediscovered his creative roots, Eurodyne cut ties from the past and began the next chapter of his legacy. Today has become clear beyond doubt that his own successes not only matched those of Samurai's, but have repeatedly surpassed them. Kerry's effortless natural charisma and strong stage presence electrify crowds without fail. By comparison, Silverhand's fiery shouts and political grandstanding appears now as nothing more than ordinary attention-grabbing, designed to mask the otherwise pedestrian quality of his musical talent. Well, apparently critics don't agree on, you know, who was the best musician there. It almost feels like a Kurt Cobain versus Dave Grohl sort of, you know, type situation. Yeah, Credo, nice, nice. I'll probably take a look at that after the stream. You know, it's a remake, so I don't mind watching the trailer or whatever.
Looks like he's showering.
Alone, too. Good thing, believe me. Okay, leave the rest to me. I'll get him out of there.
All right. Johnny, take the wheel, I guess.
Drop one of Misty's special pills. Let's go.
I've been taking a lot of pills tonight, Johnny. I'm not sure this is healthy at all, but...
Okay.
Oh.
Feels so much better.
God, what are you doing, Johnny?
Now let's see which are up for show and which are actually strummable.
Oh, man. Oh, no. Chip It In, Never Fade Away, or Archangel. I mean, he said Never Fade Away was his favorite, right? Okay, also, headless guitars. Hate them. I think that looks ridiculous. Yeah, it's definitely not my vibe, Credo. No. Yeah, Picuro? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing though. I like a heavy guitar. I remember loving my Les Paul back in the day because it was heavy. I love the heavy feel of the instruments. I feel the same about like keyboards, controllers, mouse. I love when a device feels sort of, you know, heavy and you can feel the weight of what you're moving around, right? I don't know. But you know, I can see the appeal of having something lighter, right? Sure. Absolutely, Pikura. I agree. Yeah. Just personal preference at the end of it all, right? I'm just... Yeah. What's up, Garcia? What subject do I teach? Nothing anymore. I haven't taught for 5 years. But I used to be a primary school teacher. So basically I would teach every subject to the same group of students, right? That's how primary school works in Switzerland. But yeah, no, headless. I've never been a big fan of headless. I'm not a fan of those like hollow bodies either. Like, you know, the like electric guitars that almost feel like hollowed out to make them lighter and all that. I'm not a huge fan of that. Not I like them in terms of sound, like the hollowed out for sound. But I'm talking about the ones that look almost like you know, electric cellos and violins and all that, right? It's I never quite... Oh, there's an insect on my monitor here. Go away. Oh, sorry for that. But yeah, I like yeah, I don't know. I like a nice... Yeah, the ones that are basically just a frame, exactly like an electronic violin or an electric violin or cello, right? I don't like those too much. Yeah, I need like a nice full body. I also think it adds to the sound, right? Have like a nice little heavy wooden body. Yeah. I get triggered by electric violins. Listen, they have their place, right? I understand why some bands use that instead of... it's easier to amplify if you're playing like in a rock band or something. But what's up, Fury and Rust? 4 kids? What do you mean? 4 kids that I used to teach? It's kind of rude. I'm a violinist. No, I understand. It you know, if you like the authentic wooden instrument, I'm sure it's a bit in the same way probably that I look at those guitars and I'm like, ugh, you know, not my style, I guess. And I guess I feel similarly about a lot of instruments. I don't like electronic drums, for instance. Listen, electronic drums are amazing. They're very convenient. They're very practical. Especially if you live in a building or whatever. It's great to practice without, you know, bothering anyone. But like there's something missing about it. I don't know. Like it never feels good to play on one of these. I like the analog physical feedback of those instruments, right? Something a bit that feels a bit more authentic, right? I like Strats the most. The Stratocaster was my first electric guitar, actually. Just sort of a default choice, right? But then I eventually transitioned in, like, to getting more Gibsons, and I had like a Les Paul Gothic at one point that I liked a lot. It was all like very matte black color. I don't know, it was very cool. I liked it. And then I had like a reissue, an older Les Paul reissue at some point that I used for a while. Eventually sold everything, but you know, back when I was studying, ended up selling everything at the like late 2000. I think if I was to get instruments again, I would probably go for a Telecaster if I were to do music again. I'd get a Telecaster and I'd just roll with that. Sound-wise, I think it's closer to what I'm in these days. No, actually, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to... It's been a while since I haven't looked at, you know, hardware, so there's probably new things that I don't even know exists at this point. What's the difference with a Stratocaster? I don't know. Yeah, I feel like the Telecaster sounds a little more harsh, which can be nice depending on the music you want to do. But it may just be in my brain, or depends on the... Obviously, there's a lot there, right? Mics, well, pickups, amps, and then how you know, mic everything up. There's a lot there to eventually get to the sound you want, either on the record or even live, but yeah. Acoustic guitars, Renaissance lute, and dreaming of learning how to play a lyre. Are you an angel? Is either an angel or a Greek god? I'm imagining like Apollo, just sitting on a marble bench, eating grape, and then playing on his lyre, right? Headless guitars are banned from my house. Yeah, that's what started this whole conversation. I'm not a big fan of headless guitars. Out of all the guitars on that wall, he had to go with the worst one. Unreal. Although, like, the triangle one's not too great either, I will say, but... I mean, I don't mind the shape. It looks like one of those, what's the name of that instrument that I'm trying to think about? That one, I don't know if it's Turkish or you know, Middle Eastern type instrument that has a shape like this. Anyway, but like for a guitar, that just doesn't work for me. You mean on Strandberg guitars, Fury? Yeah, I've never heard of Strandberg. He escaped me. Strandberg Bowden. Let's see. Yeah, that does really not look like something I'm interested in. Yeah, it really does not look like no. It actually looks like the... Oh, I'm assuming the one I'm actually... Like, the guitar I have now. Or the... Is the guitar in the game right now inspired by those terrible looking guitars? I'm sorry, I'm shooting on Strandberg Bowden, but it really does not work for me. I don't like those guitars at all. They're already weird looking enough? I guess so. No. Ergonomics. Balalaika? Yeah, I don't think that's what I'm talking about. Triangle shape ring turkey. It may have been a balalaika actually. That's from Russia, right? Yeah, it turns out that might be what I was thinking about actually. Oh, I think I was, yeah, okay. I was thinking of a saz, but sazes are more rounded, right? They still have that sort of triangle-ish shape, but they're more round. Yeah, that's, I'm assuming it's supposed to be an electric balalaika, I guess. There's this band called The Who. They have something similar. Wow, their name is really something, huh? Anyway, I'm gonna play Never Fade Away because Johnny said it was his favorite. So why not?
We lost everything.
Who the fuck? Keep playing.
All right.
Johnny?
Carrie?
No. No. That is some fucking joke. Hang on. What did Silverhand tell me before he died?
I am so glad that the game's not asking me with multiple answers there and asking me to remember what that was.
Answer me.
Because that was a long time ago. I mean, in fact, I am pretty sure I have that scene memorized, saved. It may have been one of the first thing I saved, actually. At least I thought I did, but maybe not. Huh. I really thought I did. I mean, there was this, but that was the other show. I'm talking about like the first show. Could be this one? No. Yeah, I guess that was before we started saving things.
This a test? Could we just play you another song?
Answer me.
Told you to leave Samurai, go your own way.
Told you to leave Samurai. Go your own way. Clearly I was right, as I often am.
Johnny fucking Silverhand.
That's me.
Fuck. I mean, how?
Surprise.
Motherfucker!
Jeez.
Okay. Weren't expecting me. I get it.
Oh, fucking contraire. Been waiting 50 years to do that. She had changed a bit. Sporting a new style, trying to stay hip.
You look good? Yeah, what about you? You're spreading a whole lot right now. Do you have underwear under there?
Johnny?
Yeah, sorry, I was looking at your, you know, men spreading. Yeah, what about you?
Yeah, kinda. What about you?
Shit. Johnny. Oh, man, I need a drink. All right. Come on. Tell me. Why do you look like a small-time klepto-punk from the afterlife?
Okay. Listen. I clicked the option. It didn't do anything. Also, that is what I look like right now. I literally look like Johnny, but cleaner. Why don't I have my glasses? Yeah, this is weird. Why was I not wearing the glasses?
This is V. You like him.
The fuck, Johnny? Doesn't explain a thing.
Nice place.
Ain't seen much of it yet.
Well, actually, I took the liberty to explore everything before I, you know.
Moved in after the 4th album came out.
All sold well, apparently.
Fuck you, Johnny. Don't even start.
Who'd you sign with?
Shit. With Arasaka. Mornings, I record at their studio. Then evenings, Yori pops over for a little neighborly cookout.
And who'd you really sign with?
MSM Records.
Another pillar of society.
Can we turn that off? Oh.
Come on. Sit down with me. Tell me where you've been all this time.
Thank God. Oh wait, can I actually choose the music? Why does it cost me $10 to change the radio station? It's a jukebox. It doesn't make sense, Credo. It plays the radio. Okay, this jukebox is trash. You live alone?
Live here all by your lonesome?
Nah, got my cook, Ariel, but he's off today. Miguel... what am I... Not your biz, June. Sit down. Start talking.
Alright. It's a long story.
Steel yourself for a long story.
I just really want it to be tragic. Sad as all fuck over all those years. 'Cause if I hear you spent them with the nomads, open road, wind in your hair, or cool and relaxed in orbit, and now you've just popped by to shit all over my life, well, I'ma lose my damn mind.
Nice accuracy on the glass there. That could have went very poorly.
Hello? Fucking Earth to fucking Johnny Silverhand.
Okay, don't start with me. Okay, Carrie? Won't be a dry eye in the house.
Oh, it is a heartbreaker.
Oh,
Oh, fuck. Remember? The one damn time Henry showed up sober and clean as a whistle.
Uh-huh, and played absolute tripe.
At least Danny was happy.
Man, recordings of old samurai shows. Nice. Wow, Carrie, you look like shit when you were younger. Seems those were the good times in hindsight.
Looking at him now, those really were the best of times.
playing fucking rat-infested dumps, argued before every gig, had no idea what we wanted to play, and never had an Ed to our name. Nancy, control freak. Henry smelled like zappers and piss. I was always stealing your pants.
Hella good times, man.
Never got what Denny saw in Henry.
Never did get what Denny saw in that guy. I mean, smart imp, that one. Maybe too smart for the company she kept.
Nah, Denny always went for losers, incapable of dressing themselves. Oh, Hank was perfect. Half a brain and high all the time. She got to rescue him over and over again.
Why'd she never try and fix me?
Would have had to get in line, that's why.
So who's that?
Who's that?
Louise, the ex-wife.
The
Okay.
what? Huh, you're kidding. How long did it last?
Too long. But don't worry, it worked out well. For her. Gave her my house in Tokyo, cars, kids. Yeah.
Worked out pretty well for you too, then.
All right. I wonder if the implant on his neck is to for his like vocal cords, like to sing better or something. I wonder if that's a thing. Of course it has to be a thing, right? We're in the future. We don't need auto-tune anymore. You can actually like legit implant some better vocal cords on someone. Auto-tuner cyberware, yeah. So the depression stuff, is it true?
Stuff about you being depressed. It true?
Nope. Promo stratagem.
Suicide attempts too. Think putting a bullet through your skull will help your sales?
Didn't work for you. Nobody remembers Samurai.
Well, that's just not
now,
true.
You're just butthurt because I managed fine without you.
Listen.
Fuck me, got no answer to that.
That is not true. The only records we've seen in this entire world are samurai records. They're playing them constantly on Moro Rock. I think Carrie's lying right now. They're still in touch with the rest of the band.
Still in touch with the gang?
Just Nance. Changed her name to Bess Isis. Works for N54 News.
Oh!
Could track down Denny and Henry if you want. Maybe get together? You know, jam or something?
Crazy! That's the one we are waiting for. We've been waiting for her to call us again for so long. There. Killing in a name. That was something linked to the Bartmoss stuff, I think, too. Weird. Don't have any reference to her yet. Those two nerds. Who's that? Oh yeah, that guy. Poor dude. Went from Nancy to Bess Isis?
Bess Isis, damn, Nance really went for it. Though all I hear is part-time stripper with a thing for ancient Egypt.
Shame you died. Sure she would have welcomed your input.
How is she in general, besides having nothing to do with music?
Could ask her yourself.
Henry probably drank himself to death.
Henry probably killed his own liver.
Nah, I would've heard if he was gone. Got mutual friends. Few calls and I should be able to track him down.
And then he should still be playing.
Denny might still be in the biz. Actually had talent. And a spine.
Yeah, released something not too long ago. Moved to North Oak, too.
You just said you weren't in touch.
Didn't hear from her. I think she might be avoiding me.
You ever leave this house?
Nope.
You want to bring back Samurai?
You want to bring Samurai back?
No. Could do one gig, play some dive where nobody plays us. I mean, got my reputation to think about.
I'm not gonna have to explain all this again, am I?
But I won't have to explain what happened. All this.
Nah, we'll spare him. Hella boring story. Biochips, Arasaka's evil schemes, magic pills. We'll just say you're my new input.
Sure. 2023, Sorrow, was when the Arasaka building attack happened.
Hello? Fucking Earth to fucking Johnny Silverhand.
That was 54 years ago. All right, let's do it.
All right, let's do it.
Fuck yeah! Okay. Send you Nancy's number in a sec. I'll go after Henry and Denny.
I'm not there, figure it out with V.
Sure, you two get along?
Not lately, no. We don't have much of a choice, though.
I'll talk to Nancy. Well, yeah, I mean, I was supposed to talk to her anyway, right? Interesting how that connects back.
How am I?
Whoops.
Johnny, you okay?
No.
Ah, so you must be V. Johnny mentioned something like this might happen.
You two have a good time.
You two have fun at least?
That a hint of disapproval, I hear? Just sit tight for a bit. Rest. Don't worry about a thing.
The hell is this concert thing?
Did you hear that?
Gets sharper as the pills wear off. So?
Want to see Samurai live? Probably won't get another chance.
What if we get another rogue situation?
What if this ends up like the Rogue thing? One big letdown.
Nah, this is different. Carrie needs this concert.
Alright, cool. I'll call Nancy.
Okay, calling Nancy.
Fuck yeah, nice.
So I'm assuming this is gonna be like, you know, like something that happens after this. Like it was waiting on that complete, maybe. Oh, look at her. Nice portrait.
Nancy? Bess. Bess Isis?
No, this is her underpaid, underappreciated assistant. Steven,
Oh.
N54 News.
Steven.
How can I help?
Want to talk to Bess?
She's not here.
I should introduce you to my own personal assistant, Fernando. Very well paid. Is always very happy. You don't hear him complaining. But I'm calling from Carrie Eurodyne's residence.
Calling from Carrie Eurodyne's residence.
Cool. But Bess still isn't here. She was supposed to be back 2 days ago.
Oh.
Went to the Totentons to shoot some stuff, story on Maelstrom. call back next week or just watch the news.
Ah,
If anything happens to her, I'll be the first to cover it.
damn it.
Got a bad feeling, V.
Yeah, me too.
Think we better head to the Taunton tent.
That pronunciation was terrible, Keanu, but sure. In essence, I agree. Well, this is a whole thing. I did not... Okay, I will say, I did not expect this whole quest line to sort of take that big of an arc, right? This is really cool, yeah. Not feeling well either. I mean, it seems like he's feeling just fine. If I'm ever sitting like that on my bed, I'm probably feeling okay. I'm afraid to... Oh. I was gonna say, I'm afraid to look. But, you know, he has a... Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about these underwear. They seem very, I don't know. It seems very, not weird at all. Why is everyone being weird? Okay, none of you guys were thinking it was weird when I was doing it on, you know, the various ladies in the game. I think you were just being weird. What's up, Sniper Barbie? This is not what it looks like. I'm just analyzing the texture on his the texture on his robe there. Yeah. What's up, Sokaman? Should keep it on screen a few minutes so it becomes the thumbnail. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Let me I mean, this is that a bit... This is a bit clearer, right? What we're looking at. I feel like this zoom is a bit more confusing. I think this is probably better. I'm gonna leave that up a little bit. Also, again, I know I'm repeating myself, but look at the fucking texture on the leg. You can see, like, the veins, the little imperfections on the knees. Like, they've done a really good job with the textures in this video game. But yeah, what's up, Sokaman? How are you today? Sniper Barbie also, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Ah, shit. No. I dropped my bottle cap. Very upset. It's the thumbnail? Perfect. Yeah, perfect. I mean, his toes are fine. I think he could cut his nail a bit better, but his nails are a bit weird, but that may be just a modeling limitation. I don't know. I'm just not on board with the sandals. The sandals of the future, I am not on board with them. I think they look weird. I also feel like there's no way this stays well in place. They look stylish? Do they though? I mean... Okay, listen. It's hard for a sandal to look stylish, right? It's just meant to be comfortable, and I get that. I understand. I don't think this adds enough style for the loss of comfort. But maybe it's just me. I don't know. No, you can't wear these ones with socks. There's a little in between the finger thing, right? It's not a sandal, that's a flip-flop. Well, I mean, maybe it's a terminology thing, but to me, I don't know what you guys call it in the US, but to me, a flip-flop is a sort of sandal, right? What have you walked in on? Oh, just me looking at Carrie's stuff. You came from the thumbnail? See, it's working. Yeah. It's great. We should stay here for like half an hour or something. How are you today, Jaken? I mean, I will say Carrie is killing it in the like aesthetics department. I think his haircut and makeup looks and facial hair looks really cool. I think he looks good. Very stylish. I'm just really weirded out by the sort of stuff, what's happening down there, right? It looks weird, the way it's modeled, right? I don't know, there's something strange happening down there. I can't really figure it out. Like, what is this line? Okay, I'm sorry, Carrie, I'm gonna... This is just scientific research. Oh my god! Okay, gee... I'm a little confused. Yeah, it does... No, listen, it looks like he has 2 buttholes. But what... How do these underwear work then? Wait, hold on. Is that not an underwear? Does he not have a penis and that's like a tattoo on his crotch? Does he have like a Kendall type situation? Okay, no, there's a little bit of a bulge, right? So, yeah, no, that's not what's happening here. I don't know, I'm just very confused. I'm just very confused with what's going on. Anyway. Well, I mean, to be fair, yeah, you're right, $10. It's the future. You can definitely, magnetic with skin tech? Yeah, I don't know. This is definitely not what I expected to see, I will admit. But this very much looks like his butthole is just hanging out, right? And then there's this like sort of weird underwear that's only covering up down to the balls. And that just sort of... Because like the underwear definitely looks like it's part of his skin almost, right? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm thinking about this too much. I may be overthinking the underwear of the future, but... Hold on, what do I... I would get naked as well, but then, you know, I don't think I have underwear. I would probably be all naked, and then it's gonna get weird, right? Because we know Carrie's bisexual, right? So, you know. I'm not gonna get naked while standing on Carrie's bed. And his butthole's just hanging out there, right? That's not happening. But... Hundreds of hours in the game, never found Carrie's butthole. Listen, Current, it's not a matter of time. It's a matter of curiosity. It only took me 250 hours to find Carrie's butthole. And I feel very accomplished right now. So... It is just a matter of being curious enough and taking enough time to look at everything. Wait, wasn't the day ended? Because I remember we saw the sunrise as we were talking, and now it's evening again. Did we spend the entire day looking at his butthole? Achievement, Dark Side of the Moon. Anyway, how are you feeling, Carrie?
Feel like shit too?
Nah, need a power nap. Wanna join me?
Let's go, V. He's joking.
All right, listen. I mean, you're not giving me many options there. Oh. Well, bye. He was apparently joking. I was ready to take him up on his offer. Listen. Judy did not want me. Meredith hasn't called us back, right? I think we were just a one-night stand. Panam is playing hard to get, you know. I get it. She has trust issues. Well, I'm still, you know, I'm still hoping for the best with Panam, but yeah, I mean, Rogue even denied us, even though, you know, technically it was Johnny, not me, but yeah. Can I take your car? Please tell me I can take the car. God damn it. I really need to buy myself one of these. It looks so cool. I feel it. I don't know if you guys feel what I'm saying, but I can tell what that texture feels like under the fingers. Some sort of, I don't know, like almost like a, you know, like the surface of a Razer mouse when it's brand new out of the box. That's what it feels like. Soft sandpaper, yeah, maybe a little bit, maybe a little bit. Almost, it almost feels like, it almost looks like it should be made out of stone, which is not. It's not, obviously, right? But like that rough, smooth, like, but slightly abrasive stone, right? I don't know. Yeah, soft sandpaper, I guess, is the right way to describe it. Yeah. It looks good though. I really like that car. The Aaron died. I'm pretty sure I cannot buy it now because it's like locked under like missions I haven't done with Muammar yet, but eventually, maybe. Oh. Are you okay? Ah. Here's my car. Actually... Oh. Jesus, Ronald. You're never gonna believe this, V. I hate that this guy is spamming my fucking messages. So there's this tomb, Vance, had some sort of stroke or fit or something in this haunted rundown building, right? And ever since the tomb's been spouting some shit like he's got visions or whatever. And wait for it. One day he tells his peeps to go down in the bunkers and tear down a few walls, cause like the vision ain't that precise. But anyway, what did they find? A fucking mammoth tusk. Ooh. And Vance was like, oh shit, now everybody and their mom and they mom is gonna be up in here asking what else I see. So he runs off with the tusk. But honest to God, my tomb was one of the peeps digging there, and it's true, they really found something down there. Got me thinking, if Vance had like a vision of them finding his dead body or something. You ask old Ronnie, Tomb was right. If you're clairvoyant, you best go solo and keep your mouth shut. Shit, got a customer, peace out. Fucking hate that. This guy's spamming my messages. If only that led to interesting, like, side quests of finding out what's up with that guy. Also, we never had a follow-up on that, what was his name again? Gary mission, right? Since he disappeared. We gave money for a statue. What's up with that? I think we got scammed. Oh well. Maybe there will be a conclusion at some point, but right now it's... nothing's happening, so... Okay, I'm not gonna take the Porsche. I'm actually, I'm gonna take the Caliburn. There you go. I'm compensating for my lack of erudite by driving the Caliburn. Yeah, you're gonna be patient 1 second. Is that too much to ask? Fucking asshole. Alright, let's go to the Totentons. Try to find Nancy. Better that 5 minute. Okay, listen. I don't know how you guys feel about that. I hate voice messages. I know it's not a fair way to look at it, and it's probably very uncharitable for the people sending me voice messages. I've always felt like voice messages is someone telling you that their time is more valuable than yours. Because here's the thing, every time someone sent me a voice message and I'm like, why are you sending me voice messages? Just send me a text. It's like, oh, it's faster for me to do. Like, it takes too long to write. And I'm like, yeah, but how much longer does it take me to listen to that shit? It takes you maybe less time to, you know, it takes you less time to write, sure, but it takes me like 5 times as long to listen to your message. You're putting a loss of time on me because you don't want to spend some time writing the, you know, sending me the information you want to send me. I hate that. And I know, I realize it's a very uncharitable way of looking at it, right? But I absolutely hate that shit. Half the message is just dead air. No, that's the thing too. They're not concise or to the point or anything. It's a lot of, so... yeah, well, I thought, you know, that maybe... hate it. The only excuse is if it's someone that I'm sort of like, you know, I'm in a relationship with or intimate with. In this case, there's a bit of a difference. I like a video message or a voice message because you want to hear their voice, right? It's a bit different. But other than that, just fucking text me. You love voice messages? No, here's the thing, Dead Whale. Do you like sending voice messages or do you like receiving them? Because in a lot of cases, it's just that you're too lazy to type. So you want to just record, right? Yeah, if you're someone whose voice I want to hear, right, Soro, then it's fine. The problem is there's not that many people that exist in the world. In most cases, I'd rather just get a text. Well, yeah, but in that case, you can call, right? Dead well, you can, like, if it's really a friend you want to hear, you can call each other on Discord or what, or even on phone, right? If you really want to have like a proper conversation. I'm fine with phone conversations. I like them very much. There's an even trade. What I specifically don't like is when we're in the middle of a text exchange and then suddenly I see that it's starting to record. Like we were in the middle of a text exchange and suddenly someone starts sending recorded messages. To me, it screams of, my time is more valuable than yours. I don't want to spend time writing. I'm just going to record and fuck you if you're in a position where you can't listen to the message or you're going to have to spend 5 minutes to listen to something you would read in 30 seconds. I hate it. And again, I realize it's a very uncharitable way of looking at it. I just can't help myself to see it this way. to go there. Sure, Credo. I mean, if there's a particular reason why you would need like the you know, it to be over voice, that makes sense, right? But that's not the situation I'm describing here, right? But yeah, and then there's all the factors of like, if you're in like, let's say you're in public, or you're in a situation where you can't necessarily listen to the message, and it's, you know, like, how often was I in a situation where I'm like, oh, you're sending me a voice message, and the only thing I'm replying back is, well, I can listen to it now, so there goes the conversation. Unless you want to, you know, actually write what you were going to send me. Oh, geez. That car is way too powerful for me. Oh. Where can I park around here?
What do you think, man? That girl was so sweet. I think it was sugar shot. Didn't know if I wanted to fuck him or come.
I think you can park here. I remember being there at some point. Yeah, I mean, this is... Ooh, pretty close. I guess my visual implants are, you know, in need of a little fix again. Yeah. Yeah, just a Kiroshi blip, exactly. I would shoot it, but I'm afraid it's gonna damage my car. Maelstrom, guys. I don't like that. But to be fair, we're in Maelstrom territory, so I should probably behave. We've been to the Totentons before.
Fuck, all starting to come together. No media would ever go for the Totentons. Except Nancy.
Holy shit, Henry's on board. Way to go. Why can I not read Carrie's message? If I run away, can I read it then? There. Holy shit, Henry's on board. Way to go. Checked out of rehab on his own free will. Through the window, some nurse tried to stop us. At first, I thought she wanted an autograph, but she didn't even recognize me. Tell you the rest later. How's it going with Nancy? It's all under control. I don't know how I can confirm that, but that's what I'd like to hear. Oh, there you go. Hello, everybody.
Like your style.
Thanks.
Minimalist. Used to have chrome just like that. Start moving.
Kinda rude, dude.
Totentans too?
Fuck yeah. Third floor. Press the button. My fingers are numb.
We're in great company right now.
Hear that? Tinnitus today. Alright, guys. This one I like.
Oh shit.
Later.
Bye, nerd.
Go on. You'll blend in, no problem.
I'm not sure I will, but... What do I look like right now? Yeah, I mean... Could be worse. Does the beat make your controller vibrate? No, it does not, actually. That could be a nice feature. Yeah.
Say what you want. At least Royce had some fucking charisma.
And what did that do for us? You personally?
Don't know.
Let me tell you what I got from that psycho boss. Fuck. No fucking way. Remember that tape from All Foods?
Oh.
That's the Jew who did Royce.
No. Wouldn't be that stupid to show up here.
You the one?
Whoops. Listen. It was all a misunderstanding. See, I didn't sit down fast enough and they started shooting me. It was a whole thing. I'm looking for Bess Isis.
Looking for Bess Isis.
Guess I gotta spell it out. You the one took out Royce?
Yes, that was me. Anyone sad to see Royce go?
Yeah? What? Anyone actually boo-hoo when he went?
Look at this. A chance at a nick in the barrel.
Get the fuck out! Now!
That's the All Foods, punk.
I'm not blind! What do you want?
Watch out for that one.
Patricia, huh? You in charge around here?
You the one in charge now?
No. A lot's changed since Royce went, but not that much.
Bess Isis mean anything to you?
Bess Isis mean anything to you?
You work with her?
No, just gotta talk. Heard she's here.
She's here, but you talk to Brick first.
Oh, Brick!
Let's call what happens to you.
Oh, Brick!
I'll take you.
Brick is my buddy! I saved his ass! Oh, that's awesome! I didn't think we would get any follow-up on that. I'm very happy right now.
So Brick's in for Royce now.
Yeah, heard what happened at All Foods. Probably thinking Brick will be grateful, huh?
Well...
What, that would disappoint you?
No, and Brick's not in a position to demonstrate feelings of any kind.
Man, the vibe in here is just awesome. I don't like the Malmstroms very much, you know, but they know how to throw a party. I will give them that. Is that Brick? Unknown. Hey, Nancy, that's Nance. Nice. Yeah, no, that's Brick. What does it say? Unknown. Look at her.
Break! Got another guest! V, what a surprise. What can I do for you?
That's Nance.
Yeah, well, I should probably sit down. I know last time I didn't sit down when we were with the Maelstrom. You know what happened, so.
Looks like I'm interrupting.
Wrapping up, actually. Bessie has overstayed her welcome.
Yet I still haven't gotten answers to all my questions.
Make something up. You're a journalist. Should be second nature. Say it's an orgy of noise or whatever.
Should up the security on the Ebonique.
Shut up your hustle on the Ebonique. Just there the other day. Your people didn't put up much of a fight.
In that case, you should go back. I'll see to it they take good care of you.
Chill. Just some friendly advice.
Appreciate it.
Seems your people are still mad at me.
Seems your people are holding a grudge.
Hold those better than they hold their iron. Show a little understanding. Try not to piss them off.
Fair enough. Gary Eurodyne sent me.
Carrie Eurodyne sent me, with some biz for Bess.
Carrie, did he suddenly remember I exist?
You can go.
Huh? Just like that?
I ask you. No, that's what I thought. Trying to run a business here.
Thanks, Brick. That was enlightening. Let's go.
Let's Delta.
All right. Appreciate it. I was sort of expecting that Brick would have more to do with me. I don't know.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Not even a wait a minute or anything? No? Okay. Fair enough. That was easy. That was too easy. Oh, she's wearing a bitch jacket. I like her style.
Work seems alright.
Sure. Just too bad he doesn't know squat about music.
That's what you wanted to talk to him about.
Yeah, tinnitus, the totem-tad sound. What I got out of Brick was ska. Why is the elevator so damn slow in this dump? Car's outside.
Okay. Can I not?
So what?
Oh.
Giving up on your story? I won't learn anything about Maelstrom's music.
Got lots of footage. Need to look through it, see what I can patch together. Okay, come on. Fuck. Just hope the car's still where I parked it. Brick was the safe option. Really should have talked to the asses from Tinnitus.
You got some sort of in with them?
Brick invited me to one of their gigs. Problem is the lineup. Changes every time.
Oh shit, it's raining. Oh yeah, I noticed the car when I came in. I even thought that it looked kind of cool. I didn't say anything, but...
Oh, for fuck's sake!
What?
Could have been worse. This way you got a souvenir.
Oh yeah, obviously the
Fuck souvenirs.
Maelstrom logo wasn't hers.
I'm headed straight back to the editing room. Wanna talk? Gotta come with me.
Clunker like this, hope it gets us there in one piece.
It'll be fine.
All right. So what's Carrie want?
You almost ran over
Wants to
someone.
bring back Samurai. One gig, one night.
There is no samurai without Silverhand.
Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna stand in for Johnny.
I'll play for Johnny.
You.
Let's just say Silverhand was more visionary than musician. I got this. Trust me.
Well, if you got Carrie on board, what's in it for me?
We'll get to meet up with some old friends. You and Carrie can decide that.
That's for you and Carrie to figure out.
I'll be sure to ask him. How do you know Brick?
Oh.
Saved his life once.
Yeah. Old story.
Well, well. Ever thought about joining Trauma Team?
We could have taken my car. Seriously. Why does this one sound so whiny? Like it's terrible. Yeah, it definitely sounds electric for sure, but yeah, I don't know. Sounds like one of those children, you know, little electric cars, right? Japantown, apparently, huh? It's Corpo Plaza. We're on the side of Japantown on this side, yeah. Watson Bridge, okay. We're pretty close to that building where Klaus is, I think. Yep, it's right there. Nice. Oh shit!
We're here. Hop out.
Alright, so, the concert?
Tell Carrie I'll put it together. Be in touch.
Okay, thanks.
Went pretty damn well. Now call Carrie.
Do something!
She did not give a single shit. That was brutal. She's a better driver than River? Yeah, marginally, yeah.
凄腕の剣士になるために欠かせないもの。それは剣立ちの短結晶ブレード。運命。
Hey, so how'd it go? Talk to Nance?
Yep, she agreed. Even said she'd organize the gig.
Still a control freak. Awesome.
That's a problem with Maelstrom.
Ran into a few hiccups with the good folk from Maelstrom.
Fuck yeah. Listen, I caught Henry.
Okay, he doesn't give a shit.
Him out of rehab.
You told us that, yes.
Great story, actually. Henry didn't know Denny's been in Night City all this time. On his way over to see her now. Gonna be a surprise. We're all gonna meet over at Denny's.
What, me too? Why?
Gonna play with us, aren't you? Gotta meet the others. Send you the address.
Go to Denny's mansion. Alright, so we're going all the way back there. Why did I even drive with Nancy then? Like, there was no point of me driving with her. She could have just told me, yeah, okay, I'm okay with the, we'll do the show, and that's it. And then I just drive my own way.
Be in touch.
There was literally 0 point for me driving with her. Oh, that man's back on the sign of the crime. Maybe she needed time to mull it over? Well, she could have given me a call later. She just held me hostage in her car. Like, you have to come with me in the car, or else we're not gonna talk. And then she doesn't say a word. Well, I mean, she asked a few questions about, you know, who was gonna play for Johnny and whatever, what was in it for her. But all of this could have been sorted out over the fucking call. Oh well. Hello? Desmond? Where's my car? What?
Enjoying the weather? Average temperatures this month in Night City have remained within human safety levels.
Oh, there you are. Thank you. Car hide and seek again. 3 a.m. and it looks like it's already the middle of the day. I actually paid attention the other day at, you know, when the sun was rising. I was driving home from the airport and all that, and I was paying attention to the outside. This, right now, like the 3 a.m., looks like a 5 a.m. in a normal, like, European summer. Right? This feels like 5 a.m., not 3 a.m. at all. So I don't know if California, maybe the sun rises earlier there. I don't think so. I don't think you guys are, you know, on a different... Well, maybe you're a bit lower on the near the equator. I don't know. So the sun would technically rise earlier, right? But I think? I'm not sure. I don't know. Is anyone from California here? Does that feel like a 3 a.m. in California during the summer? Hmm. That's the Mucks. I like those guys. Who are the other nerds? Tire Claws. I feel like there's a bug sometimes where when I'm in Sendevistan, I should not be slowed down. Only the enemy should be slowed down, right? But I feel like I get slowed down anyway. It's a weird bug, I think. And I can't shoot twice because it's just not happening. Too bright. Yeah, Captain Max. Well, I mean, yes, the reason for that, if we're looking at it from a game design perspective, is because they wanted the game to be brighter, I guess. I'm just not looking at it this way, right? I'm looking at it from the perspective of why is the sun already out at 3 a.m.? I'm still immersed in the game. I'm not trying to, you know... Yeah, it's very annoying. I hate when I just like can't do any actions during the Sendevistan time because, well...
See those?
What happened here?
She must have been renovating. Henry must have borrowed the truck. Gonk always was good at improvising. Maybe they're home. Try the intercom.
What the fuck? I have no idea what the implication was there with what he said. Oh. That's Carrie's car. What the hell are they doing?
See, Carrie beat us here.
Nope. That's Henry. And that's Denny. She does not seem very pleased. I'm gonna go back and call the intercom like a good boy. Yeah, I mean, the nights look so good in the game. It's a shame that it's not darker longer, I think. But, oh.
Right then. Guess we keep looking.
I mean, I know where they are. I've already seen them. I feel like the game should draw your attention to this after the intercom, so you don't, you know, sort of break your own sequence there, but it's a small detail. I'll go around then. So those tracks are not from the Carrie's car, apparently. The truck that... So Johnny said something about them renovating? I don't know. And that's the truck in question. Right, yeah. What the hell is happening here? Is she bringing sand in her home? Like, is she trying to create a beach or something? Like, what's the plan there? She looks very displeased.
You fucking god!
Hoo boy.
Danny,
Sounds sadly familiar.
What are you doing here? This is really your house? This is your fucking pool?
You're gonna pay for this, you piece of shit!
You bet I will! Just so I can come back again. Maybe then, you'll tell me why the hell you left me to die in the street!
Oh.
Left you to die? Ugh, I wish you would fucking die.
So the truck was
Why
Henry's,
am I even standing here talking to you?
and I think that's how he broke in, right? And then dumped some cement or whatever. Oh, brother, what is going on?
V! Good you're here. We got a problem.
Sure.
Get the fuck out!
Okay,
What now? Already? No grand tour? Introduce me to the fam?
Go anywhere near them and you're dead! I kid you not, I'ma whack your fucking head off!
Oh,
I like
what?
her. She's cool.
They don't know?
Don't know what? That I lost years of my life to a scop bag like you?
Yeah? Fuck. Is that how you remember it?
Remember a hell of a lot more than you. This your backup?
Oh.
In case you forgot why the hell you came here in the first place?
Carrie sent me. It's about the concert.
What concert? Why isn't he here talking to me?
Okay, that was weird because it told me, you know, talk to Carrie, of course, but I wanted to look around before, and now it sort of switched around, right? I did not expect that.
Well, gonna say something?
Anytime now, Jesus.
Well, gonna say something?
Carrie felt awkward about coming.
Look, it's awkward. Carrie considers you both friends.
What a sensitive guy. Shit. Given he's the one who set this flaming turd bag on my doorstep.
We're bringing back Samurai. One night only.
That's what he wants to get the crew together for? Sweet, but no fucking way. Not about to play with this shit stain.
Danny!
No, no way. Either him or me. Choose.
Denny digs in her heels. We're done.
How's it going?
Like shit, man! Danny wants me out of the gig! And we already agreed on everything!
What? Carrie's paying you? That's what this is about? Fuck. This is all fucking great. So you get him away from me and get the fuck off my lawn.
Don't make me choose.
Oh, jeez.
Got something on your mind, V?
About to run completely out of patience.
Got something on your mind, V?
Well, that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be a decision for tomorrow. I'm not about to make that decision right now. Yeah, that decision's gonna be for future Dan. Fuck that guy. Never did anything for me anyway. Alright, thank you everyone. I appreciate the support. Thank you for, you know, the resubs, the gifted subs, the donos and all that. I appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, in about 19 hours or so, for more adventures of Cyberpunk 2077. One day at a time. Yep, that's about it. I wish you all a good rest of your day, evening, or night. I'll see you in the next one. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.